Good evening everyone and welcome back to Scandinavia and Divergences of Darkness Fan Fork. The greatest single player rendition of DoD, maybe the greatest single player mod for Victoria 2. So we come to the final session of this Scandinavia campaign and my final stream before Christmas and probably before New Year as well. Probably the last stream of the year, maybe. I might be able to arrange some friends swap on New Year's Eve, much before New Year, hours before New Year. Maybe. Welcome Elbagos, Power of the Tsars, Blarghorf, Igifan, Joniel, and Nuclear Phaser over on Twitch. Great start to the Twitch chat so far. It's actually very active, 3 people. It's more people than you'd see on the Twitch chat at one given time, ever. But it's nice to do multi-streaming. I've always been switching back and forth between YouTube, Twitch, but now, having them both at the same time, you get the best of both worlds. I was about to say the worst of both worlds, but let's be positive and bring some Christmas cheer. But it's been an interesting experiment to see that when I do stream on both platforms, YouTube is way bigger. That does tell me that people prefer watching my streams on YouTube because I come from a YouTube channel. Like, that's where it started, and then I started moving over to Twitch, so. A lot of people stream on Twitch and then they have a YouTube channel which is a side thing that's like where they post highlights and an editor will make things. That seems to be the meta. But I started the other way. So hello Dread. Got a day off work today, glad to hear it Dread. Merry Christmas and Merry Christmas to everyone. It's almost here. Hopefully, by the way, in January 2026, let's do a Victoria 2 multiplayer campaign. I've got something that I think is going to be hosted, which we'll do. So there's that to look forward to. Hello, Evie Purple. Is it snowing where you're at? No, it's not snowing anywhere. It's not going to snow in Africa this Christmas time, as they say in the song, or anywhere. So as we look towards this Scandinavia campaign, let's have a quick glance in game. I think we've seen enough of the thumbnail. Maybe we've had that on screen enough. It's time to actually remind ourselves where we really are. Joniel says, I would watch on YouTube, but commenting on live just doesn't work for me on mobile. Yeah, which app is better on mobile, people? What do you think? Twitch on mobile or YouTube on mobile? What's better? When I think of myself, I don't watch streams on my phone ever these days, but I used to. And I would never. It's weird, right? Because YouTube is a video platform with some streaming, whereas Twitch is only a streaming platform. So if I ever want to actively go and watch a stream on my phone or anytime, I click on Twitch. If I ever watch a stream on YouTube, it's because I opened YouTube thinking, okay, let's find a video, and then I happen to see, oh, there's a stream that I may want to watch, or someone is streaming. But it's rare though. I don't watch much on my mobile, really. Back to the in-game. I remember not too long ago, maybe this year or so, the Twitch mobile streaming app gets a bit annoying because maybe you're watching on Twitch mobile right now, but there's these weird options where you can have the chat showing on the screen off to the side, or you can have like one chat message showing up on the bottom left. If you know what I'm talking about, there's some weird system. I could never quite figure out the settings. Cyberhawk saying I prefer YouTube's app because mainly less ads get spammed on it. Yeah, Twitch mobile app definitely has loads of ads. But the other benefit of multi-streaming is that if anyone has a problem with any of the apps, they can just use the other one. It gives people a choice. It gives people options. If they don't like Twitch, watch me on YouTube. If you don't like YouTube, watch me on Twitch. whenever I streamed solely on one of the platforms, I would occasionally have people coming in and saying, ah, I would only watch if you streamed on the other platform. You know, Twitch and YouTube, vice versa. But with them both, we get both. It's as simple as, how many times do I need to say it? And now, by the way, I don't think I took a save at the end of last stream. I have to go back to a March 1st autosave. I'm really normally good about taking saves and all that, but Yugi Fan says, I watch YouTube through Brave browser, no ads. What, on desktop or mobile? Or do you use a browser app on your phone and then go into YouTube and then watch stuff? Multi-streaming is great until one of the platforms has an exclusivity clause. Well, the reason that multi-streaming is going for me right now and has been, I think, is the meta for lots of other people is because one or both of those platforms removed the exclusivity clause sometime last year or this year. So you're going to find a lot of people doing this. And if one of them brings back an exclusivity clause, well, there you go. It'll be over. I think it was Twitch. Yeah. And hopefully Twitch doesn't mind the fact that I'm showing my YouTube chat on the stream. But I just think the YouTube platform is much bigger for me. That's where I'm talking to most people in chat. So it's good to have that on the screen so people can see. And you know, Twitch might not like the fact that I have the YouTube chat on the screen, but put it this way. Having the YouTube chat is a benefit for Twitch viewers because they can see who I'm talking to, what I'm responding to. It's a benefit for them, isn't it? Right? To see those people in that alien place over there. Because I'm normally talking to a YouTube chatter because it's much more active. Twitch can be good for growing your fan base, which is why I like to give engagement here. That's absolutely true. Twitch is a great networking place for other content creators. I've been raided many times. When I was streaming EU5, loads of the big EU5 people came into my chat, which was really nice to speak to them. Twitch is all about networking with other content creators. That's a really good aspect of it. But for me, all my viewers are on YouTube. And I was saying, when those other content creators were in my chat on Twitch, I was going, guys, don't look at my Twitch viewer count. Don't look at that viewer count. That's not where everyone is. I've got 300 viewers on YouTube right now, okay? Trust me. I'm not that small, you know? Anyway, we're coming towards the end of our quest, and I believe we will definitely be able to get it done this session, this final session. The goal was to paint the entire north of the map as Scandinavia. And you can see, and by the way, look at the name disappearing and reappearing. I've never seen that before. If you look at my screenshot for the thumbnail, it actually says, like, part of the text is cut off because of where I took the screenshots. But anyway, the last target is Japan, which has a rebellion. Jurchen Patriots. Oh yeah, we were talking, remember the end of last stream, we were talking about Yee Hee, talking about the Michael Jackson country. We could maybe make them an ally. We could maybe give them their Manchurian land while I take the north. We'll see. Also, yeah, that is actually where the Scandinavian, I just realised, that is where the Scandinavian name of my whole country is. It's not over here, it's here. But that's perfectly accurate because that's where I'm going to start building up troops. Because that's where we're going to invade Japan. Alright? I mean, I'm going to do naval shit against them, of course, as well. But I'm going to be fighting them on land and over here, so... Yeah. In 1891 techs do have steel steamers, destroyers. In this mod, cruisers don't come out until 1900, and there's a few different things. It's slightly different. Hey, bolt-action rifles, though. And we're not joining a Persian war. So, in the Pacific, of course, I have my fleet set up over here in the Philippines, ready to fight, send over a blockade Japan. Got a big fat level 4 naval base in Hong Kong, which should hopefully give them naval range for that. We don't have to worry about microing anything in America because my dominions will do it. While we still have Vinland as our dominion, I'm going to annex them and that might cause a civil war against them. They'll be able to handle all of this Japanese-American stuff for me. It's good that Japan directly owns Alaska and directly owns Siberia. They annexed the Ainu puppet earlier. That means that I should be able to just easily take it in Casus Belli straight off Japan. Don't have to worry about releasing a puppet first or anything. Also, last stream, crazy Danubian German shit happened. We had the Albion Confederation as a puppet, but they rose up and broke free from us. Cheeky bastards, so we had to put them down in a huge war, and Saxony as well, over here. And now we just directly annexed the land and got Albion accepted, which is so strong. It's really good. Will Novgorod be destroyed? Oh, they are down to one state. Oh, fuck. Yes. You know what? You know what? Yes. And we'll use the clear infamy thing about it. I think it's not a priority, but I think clearing Novgorod off the map is going to be a nice finishing touch. Let's get that done before I send the bulk of my armies away over to Japan. Right? I'm obviously towards the end of last stream I was getting, you know, lazy. I didn't want to fight any more wars and I was just chatting a lot to stream, but I'm back, we're locked in. I'm going to fight any necessary wars to get the goal done. We're ready. We're going to fucking do it. And building up armies from India to go to the Philippines and then to our target. Singapore stack of 30k, get over to the Philippines, get ready. Is there anything else we're going for? I mean, look, we also had the political shit last stream. We had Alexander V, who got criticised once and fucking died. Charlie Kirk, our right-wing king, who was going to ban the socialists. He died of cholera, so to speak. And then we got Queen Margaret in power, who brought in the shitty, horrible party that is laissez-faire free trade. Well, it's pro-military, but I swear it wasn't earlier. But we got the paternalists in power anyway, just through the fact that they're winning elections and stuff. So we got a good party. And really, without further ado, let's take even more ironclads to Philippines, just to be absolutely sure. One there is the remainder of an old fleet, actually, that I brought and died earlier. Economy, don't even talk to me about it, mate. Easy. Fan says, did you play every country with flavoured content in the mod? No, that would be impossible. There's so many countries with flavoured content that I haven't gotten through nearly all of them. The thing about DoD Fan Fork is that it's always something to go back to. It's always something to draw from, because there's always going to be an interesting country, and even countries I've already played, there are different paths you can do within them. There's high replayability in the mod. We can go back and do things slightly differently from the way we did them as well. And yes, Albacos, it's still getting updated. I think the updates may have slowed down a bit lately as far as I'm aware, or maybe not, maybe I'm just wrong. But they are still getting updates. I think one of the most recent things was like Turkey changed, Sultanate of Rum. I can't really remember though. Stuff's getting updated though. Also, I'm not sure, but maybe we could do something about Northumberland and the dual monarchy here. What do we think about that? It doesn't appear as if there's anything scripted I can do regarding Northumberland, but what's the prerequisite? There's a thing I have for Ireland. Claim Ireland. If I own all the core provinces of Northumberland, which is a lot, it's a lot, it might be 2 or 3 wars, I can then get cores on Ireland, and this would be like a full-on war against the dual monarchy, which would be a tough thing. But with my navy, it would be easy to blockade them and stop them that way. But maybe I'll look at that Irish and dual monarchy thing. But before that, we'll meet the goals of the campaign, and we're going to do a war against Japan. That's a priority. Also, did I mention directly taking control of Finland is a decision which requires mass politics and Great War paradigm. Where is Great War paradigm, actually? Does anyone know? That could be anywhere. Great War paradigm. Is it in mass politics? As an invention? Fuck. Hope it's not down here. The West has fallen? Not there. Fishpriest says it's revolution and counter-revolution. No. You think it's in culture. Great War Paradigm. Please don't be down a tech tree that I haven't taken yet, although I can easily get to it from here. People are trying to sphere my shit as usual, but that's fine. Great War Experience Miltech. I think I looked at that. 1910, that would be terrible. We don't want to wait that long. It's not there. We really have to look for this. It's crucial. But mass politics is good. We also get to annex the Skov at that point, Ingria. Company of Vestpost, 1910. Neither here nor there. We just got a full-on free infamy hit against Novgorod, lads. That's a good sign. Free infamy hit. Nothing. Good thing I'm at war because I don't have to worry about this shitty crisis. Why is Hawkeye Gun allying me? Also, something just got released, but I missed what it was. It was something in Asia. What was that? Shit. Did it get accepted or denied? I missed it. So, the state of Hawkeye Gun, in a great twist, has actually allied me and has broken away from Japan and being feared by Japan. So that's nice. Fish Priest is insisting it's in culture. Is it in mass politics? No. Please don't be in post-colonialism. No. Heartland theory. No, it's not there. Social alienation. Behaviorism. Albagros is saying that Ireland is one of the most northernly pieces of land, a few degrees of longitude. It is possibly important, yeah. Antitoxins Plus would be great. Electricity. We have electricity, right? Yeah. Great War Paradigm. What does that mean? If we look at the northernness of our country, though, Ireland doesn't really count. I think taking the 7 Volos assembly would make our map look better. Let's justify you know, let's enter the real map painting phase, and I'm losing that battle. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Because they mobilized. Hang on. Sending troops. The troops are going to take so long to get to the Japanese East Siberia. So we might as well start sending them fucking early. We also colonized loads of Africa, to which I'm losing to rebels. Okay. Last session. I don't have any good generals anymore. Oh, never mind, I do. I've got a 4-2. Oh, clear infamy. Way. The general is called Asmund. Asmund with a capital S. Why is Arcadia green? Because it's the way this mod does it. This mod just has a slightly different Arcadia color. I think it's nice. There it is. I like the color. Yeah, I just like it. I don't think it comes from any particular country forming it either. I think that's what it always is. I've seen Belgian Confederacy form it, and this is a Belgian Confederacy Arcadia, I believe. I mean, I don't think Plantagenet turned that around and formed it. Right, let's take the 7 Volost assembly. The green clashes with Lusitania and Mexico. Yeah, it's true, but I'm capable of seeing that they're different. It's a nice colour in and of itself. Does Japan have any allies? They have allied the Sultanate of Jusha. That means... Oh, wait. What? Oh, Japan has encroached into Australia. They have the northern bit. Nouvelle-Zélande. And then they've got Jusha as a puppet. Does that mean I have to fight a Jurau front in this war? I think so. Actually, you know what? I'm enthusiastic. Let's fight a Jurau front in the war. That'll be fun and unique. Japan has a high brigade count, but I assume that most of them are going to be on this mainland and nothing to worry about. I do need to bring a lot of troops to the far east to deal with Japan on the mainland. Have you ever played Vinland? I need you to play Vinland one day. No, and yeah, you know what? Vinland would be a great playthrough in this, I'm sure. So, it's on my radar. Did you play Spain in Fan Fork before? Yes, so therefore you can look up the VOD. Lads, we're really sphering Yi-He, but it is a Japanese sphere, which means they'll notice and probably start outsphering me. We've got to bring Michael Jackson into this war against Japan. Fuck, we're going to have to deal with a lot of troops on the mainland of Asia against Japan here. But we've got time. Just bring the troops. Just bring my troops over and we'll fight it. However many are needed. Make it a state? Sure, why not? So, with that, that is some good map painting. Galich there is kind of sticking out a little bit. I don't know. But they are my sphere. I'm not going to bother. Fish Priest is saying that Great War Paradigm is in nationalism and imperialism, but it has no chance before 1900. Thank you, Fish Priest, for figuring that out for us. Interesting. It's a hard lock before 1900, which is when mass politics releases anyway. So it's strange that that is a requirement, but okay. There isn't much gameplay justification for that requirement, but there's LARP, there's a reason that Great Wars were paradigms and all of that. Just change owner the single guild each province? No. I don't want to use change owner for something as frivolous as that. I do use commands when necessary, I think. When things really call for it. But that doesn't call for it. I could easily fully annex Galich, remove them from my sphere, for example. That doesn't call for a console command. And the Giraud front. This is where it's going to make or break the war. That's the dual monarchy allying me, by the way. Strange. By the way, I forgot to mention in the intro, but in case you forgot, do support the channel today. Drop a super chat, drop a membership, drop anything you want, or nothing. We've got to do something about those rebels. Hold on. I have to say, the money hoarder pop-up constantly coming and going is so annoying. Now, wait, we maybe have a bit of competitive election here. We want statism to win for the paternalists. Okay? Now we want residency. There's money hoarder again. Yep. So yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a slow point. We're just really moving troops towards Japan. And I don't want to do it in such a way as I box drag everything and take loads of attrition. So I take my time. Yeah, we should begin integrating. And also, we accept some Olympic shit. Protectionism. What kind of military tech does Japan have? 17 against 21. We have the advantage, but nothing crazy. There is a war. Yihi is at war. No, Yihi is at peace. I just missed whatever the hell that was. It ended so quickly. No idea. Yi-he and ha-ha are real authentic Manchu words in their language. Moralism. That's the paternalist in power again. We did it. Alexander V, King Alexander, our Scottish king, basically, is vindicated. His party, his legacy lives on. We are Alexander V. We carry the flame. Quickly doing loads of naval, you know, a gay enough procession apparently is happening here. You know, naval range tech so that we can definitely blockade Japan. There's some issues with that last war. Oh my god. Whoa. Holy shit. That's big. Let's get more vision on that. What the fuck? Joe Rao nationalists. We're going to be fighting here when the war breaks out, I think. Let's get my navy over and see the coastline of that. Wow. Will that release Zhurao, the fully united nation, or will it release the part, Zhusha? That is directly what used to just have cores on that. Zhusha doesn't have cores, but Zhurao does, so the whole united thing has cores. We might not have a front here after all. Yeah, this place is lowly populated. There's that bit of coast. They're wiping out the remnants of the Japanese armies here. When they fully occupy that and sit on it for a while, it should flip, it should break away. We've got a bit of a traffic jam up here of units. This is, I mean, Siberia, it's such an awkward place to fight in. You have no idea. I mean, you do have an idea. You all know. Such an awkward place. Distances between provinces are huge. It is pretty bad. But having said that, it is a unique place to fight a war. Very unique. Not something you often see. And you few privileged people are about to see it on this stream. We finally got Workshop of the World due to the fact that the dual monarchy lost Northumbria, which is their most industrial land, basically. The rebels in Africa disappeared. It's strange. Rebels seem to disappear. You know, I'm not even sure if the Zorao rebels will actually do anything, because rebels have a tendency to just disappear without doing anything. No? What? Okay. They only broke one region, but they did it. Latin Empire wants me to join against the Khmer Empire. Fuck right off. Okay, we can sphere the Zorao. Japan still has land here and they still have Zusha in the sphere, so there could still be a front here. But I don't assume very much of a front. Cat Parent asks, can you form some kind of Aussie Dominion? I think so, but I think I missed out on decisions or they were a bit glitchy. I couldn't go any further than what I have. There was decisions for me to annex what I did annex, which is the southern country of, I can't remember what it was called, Yaluo. I annexed them through decision, puppeted them, annexed them, took a port, you know. So I think there would have been more. I think there should have been more, but I missed out on it. Serbia, no. Amazonie, no. I just can't be arsed with your stupid wars. Oh, Japan has huge amount of... Oh my god. I don't know, boys. The amount of troops Japan has here. Fucking hell. I don't know. We need China as an ally. We need to do something about that. We're trying to get Yihi. I got banned by Japan in Yihi. Can we ally the Great Hong? Look, let's raise relations with the Great Hong. Are they civilized? Partially westernized, they probably would never ally me. Difficult. Difficult times, I don't know. Japan has sphered everything out here. This is a bit of a challenge, but the naval aspect of this war, the invasions from the sea and the blockade of Japan, that's going to work. That's going to be in our favour, easily. But this land section over here, I don't know. I feel like what I should do, the death of Jean VI, what I should do is focus all around here first, then push east. Slowly. Because Japan has a like 72k, 50k there, 51k there. I don't want to fight that off the bat. But what we can do is link up to the west a bit, let Japan move, let them take attrition, let them occupy this wasteland first, and then we'll come back, smash their armies, and get them. I think that it serves as a much better strategy for this. Don't you think? And we're on maximum supply limit tech out here as well. You know, I need to build my ironclad so that I can just quickly outcompete Burgundy in that colony. It's sitting there. I don't know. I need 180 points to do that. I don't have them. There's probably loads of colonies around the world I could state if I put some bureaucrat focus into it, but can't be arsed. So, any support for the channel on this Christmassy stream just before Christmas? Anything happening? Get your super chats in. Get your memberships. Christmas. I don't have any Christmas emotes for the members, but you know. Should we start getting the justification on Japan? I wonder if it's time. I'm discredited by Japan. Right, stop. And Yeehee. We have so much diplomatic influence. We could probably get Yeehee. Uncivilized nation. 14 brigades. There'll be a thorn in Japan's backside. Behind lines, you know, it'll help us. Yeehee. We basically can't do this war without the Yeehee alliance. Oh, we are doing variety. We are doing RV there yet numbers on a Victoria 2 stream, ladies and gentlemen. We are hitting lows that we've never thought could be possible just before Christmas. Wow. By the way, you all remember the scene last time with Alexander V and the drama, the Charlie Kirk death of Alexander. I was talking about making a YouTube short out of that, but the scene is it's too long. I cut it down. At maximum, it was 5 minutes long. I cut it down a bit more to 4 minutes. I don't know if I can cut it anymore without starting to lose some of the good shit. We might be able to get it down to 3 minutes. I mean, what's the maximum? I don't even know the actual technical length of a short, what the maximum length is. But my average idea of a short is 1 minute or less, you know. So I don't know. I don't know if we can get that short out there, folks. Does anyone know? Can we research the maximum allowed length of a YouTube short? Because when it's at that long, it's verging on being fully edited video territory. But we can't do that. I'm not going to edit a full video from this, because then I would have to go for more stuff. We'd have to, if I was editing a real video, we'd have to get into the whole story of the whole campaign. It would take way too long. I've seen 3-minute shorts, but no clue. We could maybe shorten it down to just about less than 3 minutes. Maybe we get away with that. Post it on the shit posting channel. I mean, okay. Good idea to raise the shit posting channel. Make it a normal video. But then if I'm making a normal video, I have standards. I have to do some more editing. I have to make it a bit longer. We have to put more context before people start asking me with their context hats. What's this? People will ask, what's the mod? What's DoD Fan Fork? And then I have to go and add the intro bit. The whole stream going, oh, hello, welcome to DoD Fan Fork. That's this mod. We do this. Plus, a short on the main channel is good for engagement. It's what YouTube actually wants. It's good. My EU5 shorts did very well. Let's start throwing out the justification. And this is all colonies, so it's going to be a place in the sun on Japan. Oh, yes, we kicked them out of the colony. We got the full map paint of the Congo. Way. Oh, fucking hell, the dual monarchy calls me into a Burgundy war? Are you serious? No, I'm not joining your Burgundy war. I shouldn't call you the dual monarchy. United Republic. Shit, that justification was quick. I want to get Yeehee before we do the Japan war. That's my criteria. So, New Granada, okay. We get Asmund Eberlin. He's in a province called Anatri. And we're going to attack that 27k off the bat with 2 stacks. Those 2 stacks will move in there, we'll move 1 stack in there. I'll just hold the line over here. If I see Japan starting to attack, I'll put a defense general in. We'll hold the line, then start pushing east. Holy shit, the chat is dead as well. This is so frustrating. I just want to stream Victoria 2. It's my game. Why does no one watch a Victoria 2 stream? It's so frustrating. What the fuck? I thought I made an interesting and good creative thumbnail. I mean, God. The level of fucking thinking up my thumbnails I have to put in and titles to just try and get some kind of engagement on a Victoria 2 stream on my channel is insane. Fucking hell. Previous stream did well with that. Also, the industrial upgrade I think is I can get some free industrial techs for 1.5 million. That's nice. But I really put a lot of thought into what kind of title or thumbnail I should use for even my streams, not just my videos. And I think, what will get me some views? What will get people on the stream? This one didn't work, unfortunately. So, back to the drawing board. We'll think up something good for our next stream. Yeehee, quickly kick it out of the Japanese sphere. There we go. Yeah. Maybe I can get an expel advisors or ban off on Japan here. Nah, they've stopped spheering. They give up. No one spheres faster than this Scandinavia. There's a... Isn't there a world hegemon? World hegemony. Influence plus 50%. That's massive. 50% influence. Could just be the time in the day. Oh God, Jesus. So just the time in the day. No. Stop. Just don't even start this. Oh my God. We have this discussion every time. The time in the day. Oh my God. I don't even want to put the effort into saying why that's wrong. We've done it so many times. We've been there. It could just be the alignment of the planets. Right. I'm not sure if Yeehee will actually ever form an alliance with me to actually join a war against Japan, given that they're unciv, but we'll put them in the sphere and we'll see what happens. Well, there's the Great Hong. It only has 2 brigades anyway. It wouldn't be much of a help. I could attack China. Fucking demand concession. 2.5 infamy. I could attack China. Then we can have a new front against Japan coming in from the south there, but I cannot be bothered. Look, the low viewer count is fine. It's fine. I don't have to care about that. I can just put that to one side of my mind. But what I need to get through these streams is a nice active chat to keep me going. Just as long as there's like 3 or 4 people constantly talking to, I'm happy. Got the alliance back with the DM. Nothing appears to have happened. One of the annoying things about the AI Vic 2 is that often nothing will happen in a war. There will be a war, but the AI is always ready to wipe peace. They don't care that much about getting stuff. So AI wars just end really quickly without any borders really changing. That's one thing. Hey, I guess they fixed that in Victoria 3. Because Victoria 3 wars are all about one side has to back down or the other. There's actually no real white pieces as far as I'm aware. We've got the alliance with Yee, so I mean there's no excuse not to launch the war. I should have rolled more admirals, but let's just get Stephen Hack on board. I don't want to spoil it, but this isn't even the strongest Japan I've seen in this mod. Well, I'm sure if you do things right as Japan, you can get a lot more, and I'm sure they have events and decisions and things they can do. I don't really want specifics, and I don't know, but I'm sure they can go into China, probably. Let's declare. The primary war goal will be you pick. Yeah, so, chat, what's the primary war goal? You pick. You pick the war goal, everyone. Pick me a good war goal. Should it be Alaska or you pick? Call it. You know, Mr. Endesi, you're right. This is all one big region. No, it's not. We need Hokkaigan and Kaigan. Okay, let's start with Kaigan. This is actually much better as a way to start the war. Hokkaigan. Colonial Province, Japanese Empire. Hokkaigan, where are you? There. This is actually a much better way of starting the war, and I'll tell you why. The United Republic will not accept. The Danubian Federation will not accept. I don't care. All I need are my puppets. Vinland and fucking Skrelling and Maskaland are going to come in and siege all this for me. Hey, King Poggers, if you want more ethnic cleansing in mods, take that up with the mod makers yourself. I'm not going to do it on your behalf. Take that up with them. We'll see what the maker of Throne of Lorraine thinks when you ask him about that. So, if you haven't worked it out, the reason it's better for me to declare the war for the region of Hokkaigan or Kaigan first, both I'll probably add one, is because of tickers. My AI is going to easily siege this down, whereas if I ever get to UPIC and Dembe and everything I need over here, it's actually going to take me a lot of time. And I look at the fucking absurd amount of armies Japan has here. Fuck. Can we do this? Can we do this, boys? I don't know. Anyway. King Poggers asks, is he just... Shut up. We're not going to talk. We're not going to talk about it. I just wanted to make a Dutch ethno-state in America. I get it. There are loads of mods that do have the remove the undesirables thing, though, if that's up your street. There are loads of mods that have that. But yeah, we're not going to get the ticker on UPIC for a while, whereas the ticker on Hokkaigan and Kaigan will be easy. So that's actually why it's better to declare with the Alaskan war goals first. So it's really good that I stopped and said UPIC, and then you picked Alaska for me. Hopefully better human micromanagement combined with my tech should allow me to have the edge in this war. Big question. Did Yeehee join? No, you fucking twats. What's the point of a sphere? Hey Burgundy, you want to join my war against Japan? The AI never joins wars. First stop, Taiwan. Island hopping campaign. Take our time. We're moving in over here in the east. I'm gonna throw, I think, a three. I think I have a 3 defense general. I'm gonna throw it on there. Maybe that seems to be the most likely place any Japanese, if I can speak, will attack me. It would be there, probably. Hold a little bit of a defensive line with defensive jet. Oh, it's going to be here. They're going to do something here. Oh shit! I accidentally went in. It's so over for that stack. It's so over for that stack. Unless I can reinforce on time. Wow. Blunder. I can get Asmund Eberlin in there. The stack actually seems to be holding its own with a good roll. And the tech advantage. So we might be able, even though Siberian provinces, absolutely miles. No, we won. Wait, hold on. What's going on? It's all over the place. It's war. It's chaos. War is chaos. War is chaos. By the way, I have to go. It's tea time. I should have probably stopped before I started the war. But I realised it's actually time for me to go and get my cup of tea. I'll be having a tiny break. Hold on. Just you wait. Be right back in a couple minutes. Stay right where you are. Thanks for watching so far. We are about an hour into the stream. Hopefully we start to get our first Super Chat membership subscription or anything when I come back for the next bit. Thank you so far. Be right back in a couple of minutes. Back, I'm back. Do we have anyone? Is anyone there? Is the music playing? Where's the in-game music? Just a quiet song. Okay. What are people saying? Tens of thousands of Scandinavian troops in Siberia in December. This is amazing stuff. Oh shit, there's a row front. I completely forgot about that. Zusha didn't join the war, so we simply go in and siege the little bit Japan has there. Take the rest of the troops. They're going to join this front over here. Yeah, easy. The naval shit is easy. Wait, why is there a row front? I don't know. Watch the stream. Okay, I just merge transports? Nah, mate. Okay, I guess the transports have the giant navy stack on them now. Okay. It was chaos over here. I followed up, I attacked. I have to move them. We have to bring Asmund Eberlin down because he's my 4 attack. The provinces out here are so big. It's ridiculous. I can attack that 15k. I do have a 3 attack called Wilhelm Lasso. Oh, I win that. I win that. Even without. In fact, Asmund Gold, whatever. You go attack that one. The strategy was sound. Sweep them from the east. Sweep them east from the west. $66k, I think we can handle it. A return to no, don't use that word normalcy. No, not normalcy. This is, guys, I don't know if you saw my tweet about it. You probably didn't. But this is one of my absolute pet peeves. Normalcy. Normalcy. Baron Hall has Spud given his thoughts on EU5. Go to my VOD channel and watch a VOD of me playing EU5 recently. Normalcy. Fucking hell. Normalcy. The word is normality. When a noun ends in L to create the suffix, to turn it, when an adjective ends in L, AL normally from a Latin word, French Latin, to create the noun out of that adjective, you add ity at the end. Moral, morality. What are the other examples? I have to dig out the tweet. Moral becomes morality, not moralcy. Give me another example. Come on. Don't make me come up with one example and then say, etc., etc. There's more to it. Top 10 pedant moments. Yeah. But there's so many examples. Hold on. Sexual. This is a good one. It's not sexualcy. It's sexuality. It's not abysmality. No, that's not a word. Banality, egality, equality. It's not equalcy. It's not Casual, casuality, that's not a dismality, dismal. Equal, equality, not equalcy, we know. Eventual, eventuality, eventualcy. It's not eventualcy. It's not ethical, ethicality, ethicalcy. Fatal doesn't become fatalcy, it becomes fatality. Final, it doesn't become finalcy, it becomes finality. Global, no, that doesn't have it. Historical, infernality, informal, formal or informal doesn't become formalcy or informalcy. Possibility, is that one? Possibility, possibility. So it became, and I'm going to go into this even in more depth. Normality was the word. Then for some reason around COVID, people started talking about normalcy. And this mod came out and was developed for over the past 5 years since COVID, hence it's in here. Roberto asks, will you do at least one additional stream for Scandinavia before the end of the year? Do you understand how stream series work? When I start a new series of streams, say for example Scandinavia, the viewership plummets every stream. It goes down, 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 down. I have to minimize the amount of streams in any given campaign as much as possible, or else it just becomes utterly dead, like this one is, almost. We can't do that. We have to minimize. We have to move on to something else in the new year. I'm not going to do another stream of this anyway, though I plan to leave it as this many. FDR used normalcy. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah. Okay, I get it. A bunch of Americans used normalcy before, but still the majority of people used normality because that is truly the correct word. But then COVID made the word normalcy took off because everyone started talking about going back to normal and normalcy. And Japan's already willing to start surrendering. What's the war score? Battle, war score, and a little bit of blockades. So we have to also add Kaigan, but we're not done. I'm going to take more. I'm not just going to take the 3 bare minimum from Japan. I'm going to do a lot to them. We're going to make this a real war. Don't worry. It's the first time I hear something with Al-C. Well, there are what words do you get when you actually add OC to the end or C to the end? I mean, I don't know. Policy, which is a separate, completely different type of word. Alsace? What the fuck? There's gigantic 80 odd stack of Japanese coming. Cerebral palsy. Triviality, says Faineron over on Twitch. Triviality. It's a complete rule in the English language, which comes from Latin sort of words, but still, it's in this language and it's a rule. Follow up. They're willing to surrender all of those things. They're not getting away with it. Well, I don't know where any kind of main Japanese navy is, but we're going to start blockading. Everyone's thinking of all the examples now. It's good to see. Buoyancy. That's because buoyant, and actually I realized that the rule for adding C at the end, CY, is that the word ends in T, maybe even NT. So you got buoyant, buoyancy, equivalent, equivalency, flamboyant, flamboyancy. That's the rule for that. It's something ending in T. Truant, truancy. Yeah. You can't prove me wrong. You can't prove me wrong. Just because some fat American said it like 100 years ago doesn't mean it's a real word. In order to create the word, back then, whatever American did it, they broke the rule. They broke the rule. They were wrong to do that back then. Generality is a word. Yeah? It could, I don't know if generality? Not really, it's not, I don't really hear that. But the thing about it is, just by applying the rule to the adjective general, you could make it a word. Dependent, dependency, yeah. If you wanted to create a noun generality, you could with the rule. It's there, it's waiting for you. If you can think of any reason to use that. Text-wise, we've done everything, you know. It's all NT words, yeah. Jesus Christ, 176 Japanese troops there. But let's get the blockade right. Blah blah blah. Right. Where are we? You go there. You split up and you go all the way up there, so they can't transport anything over to their islands. The war score we have is massive right now. Or I guess there's idiocy and mediocrity. Okay, idiocy comes from idiot, which ends in T. Mediocrity comes from mediocre. But that's fine. My Americans are disappointing. They haven't even sieged Alaska yet. Come on, hurry up, boys. There's papacy, which is for papal. There is another exception, actually. There are a subset of small exceptions, but they are for titles of something like office. Titles of office and military ranks does break the rule. You have captain, captaincy, not generalcy, and not admiralcy, but admiralty. Not admiralty or captainity, it's captaincy. If you want to be really accurate, I would say captain should become captainhood, not captaincy, really. I would prefer that.
Your navy is encircled.
Thank you so much, M Culture Fondler, for the first super chat of the stream, 1 hour 17 minutes in. I appreciate it so much. We tried to say 6-7, but it just said something in Danish. It said 6-7 in Danish. Part of the Star says that a C suffix comes from the Greek root. Okay. Yeah. Japan are going all fucking in and attacking me right now. This is rough. Very rough time in the war. Oh my god, we need to pull back. I mean, how are the casualties going? We probably need to pull back. You need to pull back from that attack. We don't have a good enough defense general set up for that battle. Wait, 3? If I put a 3 in there, we can maybe hold that battle, I would say. This one here is good. Power Star says it's not related to grammar, but I guess to the topic controlled by something. No, the origin of English words in terms of the languages they come from, Greek, Latin, French, Germanic, English, that is crucial in knowing how English words work. The etymology of English words determines how they... am I going too in depth here for you? Am I over your heads? But the origin of words in English is very important to knowing about them and how to pronounce them, or grammatically how to use them. You have to know that. For example, if a Greek... Take CH in English, CH. If the word comes from Greek, it's pronounced K. For example, choir, chorus, loads of other examples. Chemistry, because they're Greek, they're pronounced K. French words that were taken recently are pronounced sh. Chivalry, and so on. But normally, with English words, it's pronounced ch. Chat, you know. Fucking hell. We're getting pushed the hell back by Japan here. This is insane. Oh my god. Wow. All the while, we've got like 50 million war score and they're offering me peace the whole time. But I want to do more. I feel like we have to earn it. We have to push them in Siberia. We have to do this. Let's just add the last war goal you pick, just in case. They're following up on me there. Oh, that's bad. Some of my feelings are coming. Did I just lose a naval battle?
Ho ho ho. Your navy is encircled.
Unthinkable. Thank you, King Boggers, for the $5. I appreciate it. There's another big example in the English language, which is actually a controversy that many people probably know about, and that's the GIF versus GIF controversy. It's very confusing because sometimes in English we pronounce G or J with the letter G. The word give is give, but giraffe is giraffe. And the way you know how to pronounce the letter G is what the origin of the word is. If it's an Anglo-Saxon word, it's pronounced G. If it's a Latin French word, it's pronounced J. But only before I and E in the French case. Give comes, it's an I after a G, but it's pronounced G anyway. If it was a French word, it would be pronounced J, jiv. We're doing good in the war here. We're doing good things. Where are they going? Where's that free defense fucking general I had? I think I had a free defense general who got wiped. I think what I do need to do though is just put my 4 attack on a big doom stack and attack them. Okay, that gives my 3 defense in there by taking Edwin Carr out. That battle is viable. So anyway, GIF versus GIV is difficult. GIF is a newer word into the English language. Its etymology doesn't really make sense because it's an acronym. So as a word, you could say because it's an acronym, it just defaults to Anglo-Saxon standards, and therefore GIF. The word that the G stands for, graphical, it doesn't really make any difference because that G in graphical would always be pronounced hard G, because of the fact that it has an R after it, not an I or an E. Giraffe, international sanctions? Wait, where did I get that infamy from? Oh yeah, adding all the shit. I forgot. Let me just clear infamy. It's a bit too late. We have to take this. Import cost, loan interest, immigrant attraction, diplomatic points. It's not even that bad. It's fine. I feel like when everyone discusses the GIF versus GIF argument, no one really understands or goes into detail and knows the linguistics of it. So I hope I've provided you with some extra information which will help you come to a rational choice about how to pronounce that. Play attack there again, that's fine. -6 digging. Wow. Let's take these transports and get 30k. Let's invade Hokkaido directly. I've never liked that it's graphical so hard G justification. Yes, exactly. That justification is fallacious. It doesn't actually add up or make sense. It just happens to be right for other reasons. Japan doesn't have any troops on its mainland. They sent everything to China, where I'm currently fighting them. By the way. I mean, really. We should even do a landing in Crimea, Vladivostok. My 4 attack died. Oh, dearie me. He was relatively new as well. He was a new kid on the block. But I think the main reason people say GIF instead of GIF is because it's linked closely to small single-syllable Anglo-Saxon words like give and gift and you know, small give. The verb give is probably the best, and get. It's G-I and G-E, but it's pronounced hard G-G anyway. And that's the reference point, I think, that people naturally use when GIF comes along. Gold. No. Gold doesn't count because it's a letter O, not I or E. You know, the I and E distinction for the letter G comes from Romance languages, French, Italian, Latin. In those languages, the letter G is pronounced differently depending on whether it's an I or an E after it, or O, A, and U. For example, think of Italian words, names, like Giovanni is a G-I, so it's pronounced J. What's an Italian word that begins with G but it's pronounced G? G, blah, 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 blah. Something. I don't know. These 3 stacks are fucked, by the way. Gatto, yeah, gatto. It's pronounced G because the next letter is A. Ga. But in Giovanni, it's G because there's an I after it. And general, the word general. So because of the French influence over English, we inherit that system, even though in France they do je. Their G becomes je when it's got I or E after it. Otherwise it's ge. Generator. In the German language, the letter G is ge no matter what. It always is. Geld, yeah. It's got an E after it, but it's still pronounced ge. They inherit a lot of Latin words into German, but they're always pronounced ge. For example, they say general instead of general. General. They say general. They inherited a Latin word, but they say ge. When in Latin and everything it's ge. Well, not in Latin, but you know what I mean. In Romance languages. Don't ask what the Dutch do with the letter G. I don't want to start having a fucking coughing fit. I always pronounced it as geld. Fucking hell, you're wrong. It's geld. We're fighting a crazy back and forth insane war against Japan on the mainland here, but we are occupying the home islands. Japan's pushed us back, they're going right through. I want to take more, I wanted to add Dembe as well. So we take Yakutsk and Dembe. Do we just take everything out here? I'm going to add Kets. Ich habe kein Geld. Oh, I've fucked up on politics, I haven't been looking, and now it looks like the shit party is about to be elected. Terrible. Took my eye off the ball. We're about to get the bad party. If you want more linguistics lessons, please do subscribe to Spudgun Official. I'm happy to provide. That was and has been my main interest outside of this as my job. Although I never really went anywhere official with it. And my actual track record of learning another language, ooh, not great. Okay, a big fucking something came out of left field in this election. Holy shit, the communists with jingoism and planned economy and everything. A crazy victory in this election. How good, and by the way, hello Marsfi over on Twitch. How gooder does he speak English? English is this experiment in the English language that people, group of enthusiasts do, which is where they remove every French-influenced Latin or every other word from English and replace everything with Germanic roots and borrowings from Old English. But you say, how gooder do you speak English? But, you know, you don't need to say gooder. You can just say well, because well is an English word, an Anglo-Saxon word. You don't need to say gooder. If you Google Anglish, you'll get this forum or thing called the Anglish Word Book, which is a dictionary which shows you all the words you can look up to find their Anglish equivalent. Word book itself is English for dictionary, because dictionary is a Latin word. You didn't know about English, but now you do. Time for the monarchy to end? No. It's very funny how Japan completely left their mainland open, and that's what we do in the war and win. The fighting up in Siberia was absolutely brutal, but we choked out Japan in other methods. I just got several stacks wiped, actually. It's tough. Oh god, that stack is retreating right into 194k, boys. Where's their capital? Kyoto? Edo? Where is the Japanese capital? It's hard, you can't see it because of the red on the map. It's Keishi. Well, that's a weird option. Never heard of that one. Okay, we'll go and get that. At what point do we peace out the war anyway? I want to add liberate country. 3 allied corps Yihi in Outer Manchuria. We're going to give Yihi everything, all its land. We're going to build up the Manchus. And we're going to make a full Manchu. I man-choose you. Did this 7k just beat back 190k? No, not all of them moved. Okay. Well, now we just add the other core for Yihi. What other war goals? I'm going to open it up. You pick, chat. Obviously, I do want to add the other bits of Siberia closer to us. I want to add Kets. Also, fucking infamy. Infamy, infamy, infamy. I'm not even thinking about it. Clear infamy. Taiwan? Yeah, it's a colony as well. Good shout. Dismantle fortifications in Tokyo? That's a bad shout. You can't always have good suggestions. But it's Kets and then Japanese Irkutsk. Don't tell me it's jingoism. Oh my god, it's fucking jingoism. What happened to my Communist Party? I guess we couldn't have one. We'll try and get paternals elected. What's the party I ended up with? Laissez-faire out of nowhere. I think there was an option that came up with the constitutional crisis and I chose the Liberals without really looking. So we hold another election, hope the paternalists win, and we can take jingoism options during the election. Snagging the bit of Australia. It's shit. That's not some more Japanese land. I think that was a jingoism event, yeah. I could have gotten more, but more jingoism, but that's enough. Japanese Irkutsk. Paint the map along here. And yeah, don't let us go over infamy again. All the Japanese are coming. They're attacking me right now in Ninguata. We have one defense, right? Okay. Any of my threes? Two will do. Hold on, who the fuck was that? Bohemia? Bohemia is still alive? Okay. Bohemia is still alive, guys. Who would have thought? There's a twist. Okay. Right. And how many brigades do the bastards have? 77? Well, let's mobilize our 300 brigades over to the rally point, including the North Germans that we accept right there. And we'll consolidate and bring over all our professional stacks. They're attacking me. No, they're not attacking me. I'll attack them. Let's go, boys. Big two-front war. I'm not going to pussy out of this one. It's pretty good. Let's go for it. Bring every professional stack I have in the rough region. All my feelings joined. Actually, they didn't. I don't think Hungary joined. They did this because I have laissez-faire as well. They know I'm weak. We add another war goal in Japan. So Japanese Irkutsk is added. We add Oroch. Infamy. Clear infamy. Yeah, there's going to be a horde of Bohemians coming in. This is big. I'm trying to hold some kind of line here. Polotsk Principality, which repeatedly just doesn't join my shit. Yihi is joined. Oh my god. This is another twist. The Great Hong declared on Yihi. How many brigades does the Great Hong have? They have 72 now. On 5 Miltech. I'm defending Yihi. What the hell? I'm defending Yihi against China. I'm fighting fucking China now. Okay. I have more troops sitting around in India, or just one stack. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Let's attack. Grab a 4 attack or whatever. My 4 attack died. Grab you. Urna. What's even going on this front? We're just holding a random little line. The Japanese are just moving around. They're attacking Haishenwai in a month. There's a 2 defense ready for that. And we bring the 3 attack. Here, we're going to attack this. So we're at war with the fucking Great Hong. Another plot twist. We've got to defend the honour of the people of Yihi. United Republic, are you going to join? They're going to join one of the wars. Does that mean they join both? Yes. We got the dual monarchy on side in all my wars. All of them. Of course we bring them in. You know, I had all my armies just standing around in Germany. Of course I'm ready for this. Also, -3 defense there. Protectionism. I do forget to do this. Okay, slow down. Whoa, 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 whoa. No commander? It's fine. The lion doesn't concern itself with putting commanders in its battles. Right. Look at that, just absolutely smoking the Bohemians. Buyeo National Reconstruction. Do you want to join us? It's Korea. As soon as Japan and China are involved against me, the Koreans are interested. We take Iroquois, we took Oroch. We've connected everything across here. Let's take colonial Yehui now. So that's not part of Yihi, is it? Let's add the other Yihi war goal. Manchuria. Infamy is fine. Moralism for the paternalists. We're getting, the Japanese are sending a massive stack towards Manchuria. Do I get there first? 8th of January? No, we can't hold that. We're at this much war score against Japan. Come on. Colonial Yeahuli. Now we look back at Bohemia again. Oh my god. It's going crazy. What the fuck did I just piece out with? That was the Chinese war. That was the Yihi war. Yihi has automatically white pieced them, I think. We don't have to do anything more to China. Now we add actual Yehui is a real state of Japan, which is just that bottom province. We don't need that. Nikf is a state as well. We just don't need to bother with that. Quickly though, I'll add Taiwan. No, you know what? Jingoism. Fuck it. Peace. We'll take that. That's what we take. That's nice. That's good. The Scandinavian aspect of the map is great. Hey, Fourth Kaiser. This is good. It's almost nice and straight just across there. So, other than Vinland, we've met the goal. We have to fully annex Vinland in about 2 years with mass politics, but that's it. Hopefully they put down the fucking Ronst nationalists themselves. That's the goal. Almost. We're almost there. Of course, I'm going to keep playing and doing stuff. Let's spread out these stacks a bit and take stock of the losses we took out here. Oh. You know, I'll bring all the stacks I put on the mainland can also come up. They can all just walk exiled through, actually. Exile yourselves all the way back to mainland Scandinavia. All the fleets regroup in Hong Kong for now. Oh my god. Christmas is saved. Christmas is saved. It's beautiful. Maybe it would have been nice to take this as well, but does it matter? No. The main thing is Yihi. We got full Yihi Manchu borders. That's great. But we do have to put our attention back to the gigantic giga war of death against Bohemia. There's the small issue of that to deal with here. The small giga death war going on right on my border. And I think this is just an organic war, not a scripted war. And that means, in return, they're going to receive organic war goals put on them by me. And it's not going to be pretty for the Bohemians. This ain't going to be pretty. Principality of Ruthenia realise me. Hey, do you want to join my war? Yeah, they do. They actually do. Hungary, though. What a disappointment. Hungary. Surely you'd be all over this opportunity. They attack me in Ossig, which is a pretty big battle. Battle of Weimar. There's battles going on in places in this war. I think we've just utterly wiped them out. Pretty much. Silesian release, maybe? There's nothing else to release off Bohemia. This is just Bohemia. Raw Bohemia. Ostböhmen. There aren't any North Germans, Albions that live around here. Really? I'm just going to add... Well, liberate country is one... There's only going to be one state, I think. No, there's a little bit of Gorny Slask as well. It's not worth doing a whole liberate Casusbilly just for that one extra province. We'll do free people in Niederschlesien. That's good enough. Niederschlesien. That itself is 100 fucking war score. Which is quite crazy for one state. But in terms of what I would actually want to take off this war, that's enough. So I'm happy with it. Full siege and sit on them. Hey, they're only AI. I don't have that level of fucking vitriol against the AI. If this was a player who I disliked, yeah, sure. Not that I even tend to do that anyway in multiplayer. It's really bad practice. This party won. It's pro-military at least, but it's still laissez-faire. These are not the ones I want to win. We need to actually monitor the situation better this time. We need to do better monitoring of the situation. This was not good. Why are you fighting Bohemia? They fucking decked on me. They thought I was busy with Japan. Usual story. Things never were the same politically since Alexander Kirk died. That's Bohemia down to one sad brigade. Got all the presents for Christmas ready? Yeah, yeah. Hungary would actually join the war now, but only now that they're on one brigade. And maybe Hungary will go and wipe that one brigade. Who was that player who got absolutely lambasted for their shit hosting? Dempsey had it bad. It was one after Bavaria. I don't know. After Bavaria? Asian Hugbox series? Are we going to talk about the Asian Hugbox series again? Do we have to? Okay, think. Oh my god, the party popularity is really bad. But we have to press through and make the populists, the paternalists come back through here. We need to bring them back. The Burgundy Stream. Neighbour. God, I don't know. People were raging about the Burgundy Stream, which was hosted by Shark. But I don't maintain that there was any particularly bad hosting there. My enemies did a lot within the rules of that. And Shark leaned my way with a lot of it and said he updated things as we went along, because over there 868 on Twitch says what is the capital of a unified Scandinavia? Thanks. You brought this rebellion. It's Copenhagen. You made this rebellion happen. Twitch chat. Let's kill them all. What happened with the Burgundy stream was that people did stuff that you'd never even thought of doing before on that stream. It was a case. The Shark server tends to use rule sets which are just lightweight rule sets that just kind of say no exploiting, basics. But my enemies on that campaign just came through with stuff you'd never even considered, and they pushed the light rule set to the absolute limit. If we'd been playing under a Reno rule set, half of that shit just would be explicitly ruled against anyway. But that campaign, the guys that did that shit in the Burgundy campaign came from a different community that didn't play under the same rules, and then they went into the Shark rules, which are lightweight rules, and did loads of shit that you wouldn't normally do. They also pushed the surrender rules to the absolute limit. They, you know, surrendering and then deciding to unsurrender. You've always been. How can people? I've said this at the time. It's not like I didn't say this at the time over and over again ad infinitum. But also we go in favor of statism. Yeah. But on that server, under those rules, you've always been allowed to retract surrenders, but no one has really ever thought of abusing it in the way that that fucking Bohemia and the Dual Monarchy did that time. No one had ever done that before. It was uncharted territory. As Huey said in the last episode of Netherlands, we're entering uncharted territory here. The rules had never been brought to that limit before. It looks like we're getting lots of new viewers finally coming in here. This is single player. Yeah, it's single player. What I'm talking about was a past multiplayer campaign earlier this year. And when can you integrate Pskov? That would be 1900 with mass politics, which we're going for. We wanted to get all that done soon. Scandinavia forms Germany as a puppet. No, we've got Albion accepted, so we're just gonna. We've already just map painted the North German lands. That's 100 war score now. Okay. Moralism. Pluralism is better than secularism there. And please do encourage the jingoists and also Silesia. There we go. After all of this shit, we're at peace. And we make Sido a state. The land of the Scottish clans. Great. Silesia is now a little cute sphereling ally thing. They've got cores over the rest of that region, which includes Teschen. I won't demobilize until we've dealt with most of these rebels. You want to see my culture map? Here you go. We've got Scotland over here, but loads of Scandinavians have moved anyway. Same with Finland. One of the things I don't like about Victoria 2 is how you can have accepted cultures and stuff, but your primary culture just ends up dominating anyway, and they move to Finland and they move to Scotland, even though I have those accepted. Okay, demob. Right. Blasting towards 1900 now. Trouble in Bengal. I can't be bothered. Big trouble in Little Bengal. Okay, there was a rebellion in Bengal, and you know what? I don't care. Let them go. Let them go. Just let them go. Yeah, we don't care enough. December 1898. I'm going to start saving research points for mass politics. Don't tell me some of these rebels broke out in Africa as well. Nah, we're good. I'm pretty sure accepted cultures also assimilate to your primary culture. I don't know for certain, but it feels that way. I don't know if they do or not. I don't think they do. Are you going to annex every single primary North German state? No. No. I mean, look at this. One of them is a gigantic puppet of Burgundy. I can't be bothered with that. No way. No. That's out of my pay grade. So did all those troops manage to walk back from Yeehee? I mean, still got some who stayed there. And we still have one sack on Japan, which we'll transport out of there. Strange name for a German puppet, the Burgundian one. It's Trans-Rhine, but in French. It's Transrhenanie. Just means past the Rhine, Trans-Rhine. And it makes complete sense. Our map in Germany is good enough as it is. We don't need to bother with this shit. Poland also has probably some Albion pops, do they? No, they don't really. Just a little tiny bit. Not worth it. Yeah, that party won another election. Population, electorate, vote. It starts off looking like it's all over the place, but really it narrows down to eventually a couple of parties. We'll try again. We've had laissez-faire for a long time and it's a nightmare. Will there be any SP or MP streams of EU5 soon? I'm looking to do some multiplayer EU5 in 2026. There will be stuff planned in January, hopefully. Come back to me on that one. You will know when it happens. I will tell you. Just change the party. No, we're not doing all that again. We're not getting the constitutional crisis events again. You're not meant to do that in this mod. Okay? You're just not. It fucks you over if you do it in this mod. Wait, what? Finland became a great power. That is an absolute fucking nightmare. That's the worst thing that could have happened, actually. Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. That should not have been allowed to happen. Wow. Hold on, I took a save. Let's look back at our autosaves and see if we can prevent this. What's our oldest autosave? No. It's fucked. Game's fucked, actually. Game's fucked. Okay. No autosave would allow me to do anything about this. They become a great power, I didn't notice. Okay. So. Here's what I'm going to do. Now, there's no way of getting a puppet casus belly on them, is there? There's no way. There's not going to be a puppet casus belly. Crazy that there's zero notification, zero warning. The whole becoming a great power and breaking out of puppet thing is... It makes a lot of sense and it's fine, but there's not much counter to it. What I would do is, if I had the opportunity, if they were still my puppet and they were about to become a great power, I would tag switch to them and lower lower their prestige to 0. I would do that. Suddenly the paternalists actually win elections. Liberating puppet country. Ashinabe. Ronst. But those are not going to... And then there's all this. Ronst isn't enough. Right. Think. We've got to try and find a way of doing this right. We've got to try and do something about this the right way. We still have puppets all around them, but I've got to ship troops over to do this. Oh, fucking hell, Scotland! Oh. We've got to do this right. Transport-wise, all of them are over fucking here. Start bringing some troops to Masgaland. I'm going to justify anything on them, and I'm going to bring them out of great power status, and then hopefully get a puppet casus belli on them. Have that open up again. Why is Scandinavia? Why is Vinland so important? People live under a fucking rock. They never actively search information. They never read descriptions. They just don't do anything. I have to sit on them until a puppet casus belli appears when they drop out of great power status. I own cores? Oh, yeah. Look, Arcadia, I'd be happy to give you that shit, you know? I would. And we'll bring the Navy over to just absolutely make sure of it and blockade the bastards. You've got to read the stream title. You've got to look at the thumbnail. You've got to just do anything. Also, my troops in Zorao, they're just there. They're just chilling out. Because if I can re-puppet Vinland with a casus belli, that essentially puts them back into where they were before. And then the decision to take direct control of Vinland should reappear, because the criteria for it is Vinland equals a puppet, surely. So I can, difficult but manually, just bring this situation back around again. First we dismantle fortifications in Nunavut, and then call in everyone, including my puppets. Maskerland and Skraeling. It would be an interesting battle to see if Maskerland and Skraeling can take Vinland 2v1. It's like maybe kind of balanced. Do you want to just watch them do that a little bit before I send my troops in? We want to do residency. Yeehee joined this war. Maybe they will make all the difference. Yeehee. West Karelia gets the baby boom. West Karelia. It's a large state. No, it's not. West Karelia is garbage for a baby boom. Garbage considering the glorious regions we have everywhere else. Right. We're going to Maskerland. Can Maskerland do anything? Vinland's big. They have a big mobilization. They're big. I don't know if my boys can do anything alone. Finland. Oh, there's a battle. Look at that. Tikon Tadanki won. It's a native. It's Reno. They might attack me. If the Finlandic troops attack me, then the whole 2v1 honourable agreement is off. They broke it themselves. Okay, good party in power. That's another good sign. Tech, we're waiting. We put the taxes up. Holy shit, the tariffs. We don't even need to put the taxes up. Just a bit of tariffs is enough. Social spending, yeah. And open the... You can't open factories. You can't reopen factories with the paternals, which is a slight thing they did to nerf the paternals. Also, transport's getting caught there because Finland has a navy, and my main navy hasn't made it round yet. The transports were empty when this occurred. It's fine. Squareling's won a battle. Oh my god, Villain has a lot of troops. We'll have to get involved. We have to get involved here. Still many twists and turns in this campaign. It's good that it's not as easy as you might have thought. Okay, they attacked there. Go, 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 boys, go, boys, go, boys. Give a random reform so that we don't get giant rebellions. That's another bit of colonization, ladies and gentlemen. Let's paint as much as we can, just because it's fun. Painting the map is what the game's all about, half the time, so go for it. That's 1900 as well, that's mass politics. There's nothing stopping us getting Pskov. They will now accept dismantled constructions, but you know, that's not enough. It's not enough. By the way, please support the channel, it's Christmas. Have some Christmas spirit here. Have some Christmas spirit. Ho ho ho. It's the season of giving, so give someone a membership to Spudgun Official. We pushed them down to number 8 so far. Good start. Got to keep the momentum going. Oh, -6 digging with a stack with no artillery. We just don't need to get involved. That battle, just let it go. Wow. Let that just happen. The Ingrian Republic has come over. Mascaland sends out its shitty navy that we'll lose. My navy's here. Kill them all. Kill them all. Sink all their ships. That's it. Where the fuck are they going? They're going to Bjorkvisvedret. Look, right now, we only have 36 viewers on a Victoria 2 stream on my main channel on YouTube. So those of us who are here have to disproportionately make up for it, because it's my job. And it's Christmas. We need a Christmas bonus. I told you last stream about the gigantic payment I had for a fucking broken hard drive I have to recover. What kind of ships are they running around with? They have ironclads. They have ironclads. Respectable. I mean, I wonder who gave them that technology. Like, if you want to know how bad the whole repeated streams in one campaign thing is, I had like 60, 70 viewers last stream just 2 days ago. Now it's down to 30. It's just plummets by half just because one session passed and I'm now on another session of the campaign. It's doing campaigns doesn't work on YouTube. Just doesn't. It's you got to do something. It's got to be something new every time. Something new. Something new. New campaign. New start. New start. Something new. You just can't stop. You just can't continue something. It's not financially viable to have more than one session of a fucking campaign. It happens in multiplayer too, you know. Is there anyone there in the chat?
Oh, your navy is encircled.
Mary's Bulma's love the spam streams.
The spam? Why did the text-to-speech said spam streams? You heard that? You heard that right? Is that some kind of Danish shortening of words? In Danish, SP stands for spam. Thank you so much for the £6.70. That's a cheeky amount of money. That's very cheeky. I really appreciate that though. It's Christmas. Merry Christmas. Gustav says it's not. Well, explain what you just heard. Please explain what we just heard there for all of us. Tell us what that was all about. Mr. Denmark. No idea? I think we need more of a sample size. Must have been the wind. Someone else give a super chat with the word spam in it on YouTube and see what the Danish text-to-speech says, because we need more data. I need to know what the hell that was. Okay, Vinland's rank 10. Hopefully the Great Power list will update while they're at war. They weren't even getting immigration, really. A lot of it is going to Hussein, the former Qing Chu. No longer. Also, big shout out to Lusitania coming up here and helping out, doing their bit for the cause. I need to learn to ignore the peace pop-ups. Really.
Ho ho ho. Your navy is encircled.
Jeg bruger bogstaverne spam stream.
It's real! It's real! Thank you, Mousefoot, for $5. Thank you so much. That confirms it. We don't need to ask for any more super chats just for the SP thing. I think that's fair to say. We absolutely confirmed it there. Danish text-to-speech definitely did say spam twice in that one. Thank you, Mousefoot, for the $5 again. SPG is Spore small. Question. Hold on, let me text-to-speech that on Google Translate.
Spørgsmål.
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 Let me just put SP in Google Translate on Danish. SP.
Spang.
What? What? That's just SP. You can't see it, but I'm just writing SP in Danish Google Translate.
Spang. Spang.
It's saying spang. What the fuck is going on? What are we uncovering here about Danish? I told you, my streams at the end of the day, they're all just linguistic streams, really. That's what we're really doing here every time. I've told you this. Spang. Please, Gustav, our Danish expert resident Denmark correspondent on the ground in Denmark, provide more context. Tell us, what's spang? Komodo says linguistics are fun. It's very fun. And the funniest part is that linguistics with an S at the end is a singular noun, even though it's got an S. And you should say linguistics is fun. Because linguistics with an S at the end, even though it's singular, to represent a kind of field, like physics with an S at the end. These things, even though they're singular and they represent one noun of a thing, mathematics. It's something to do with Greek and Latin, but I don't actually have the full info on that one. Gustav says I'm learning things about my mother tongue I never knew before. But what does spang? What did she say? What's this?
Spang. Spang.
Do you know what she's saying? Do you know the word? We get to annex Ingria while at war, by the way. Even though they actually sent troops. I can't annex them. I can't possibly do it mid-war. They're sieging little Scheffergard here. Can't do it. We've got to let them just do their thing. Cannot annex them right now. According to a dictionary, a spang is a primitive bridge over a small stream of water. Wow. Thank you. And it's such an important word that just an SP is a shortening from it. I honestly think the whole S at the end, linguistics, mathematics, physics, comes from Greek and Latin where they would have had linguisticus, physicus at the end, and it's an S at the end. I can't really think of anything else, and it's singular. So they're still a great power. They're all the way down at rank 29 now. We've done enough to Vinland here. We've done everything we needed to do. Also, I should get gas. We just did an expedition to the North Pole, which is important for the LARP of this campaign. But we physically did it over here in Vinland. Anyway. As soon as Ingria occupies this province, we'll just do away with them and annex them. You fought so well at the siege of Scheffergard that I'm going to incorporate you into the regular Scandinavian army. Good job, lads. This does give us the technical full painted map over the Baltic Sea. Holy shit. Someone should do something with the idea of Frank Sumatra. Someone should do an AI edit of Frank Sinatra to make him look Asian and call him Frank Sumatra. Annex Ingria. Here we go. Annex Ingria. Does this give me more decisions for Novgorod that are redundant because I annex all the shit anyway? I wonder. So that's nice. That's good mapping. It makes my whole Russian and Eastern map look a lot better. Didn't notice you got the fascists in power. It is the paternals. Close enough. Try pronouncing that for us. You're Danish, you can pronounce that. Militärverbundet. But any more decisions from that? I doubt it. Not this late in the game. Not a 1910 decision. Surely not. Nah, that's fine. That's cool. Fun fact about the paternal party was that I am the reason they got nerfed into not being able to reopen factories or build new factories, but they can subsidize. Wait, they can build them now? They can reopen them now? I used to not be able to do that. Maybe it changes after 1901. Actually, I think it did change after 1901. They used to have the economic policy of statism. But basically, I got them nerfed because I realised pretty quick into playing Fan Fork that they were the best party. They were like reactionary plus, except they would actually win elections. So I got them nerfed because I just used them every time. They gave them a slight nerf. And Japan just took Yeehee from me. Bastards. Yeehee. Yeehee. Who remembers? Hashtag who remembers. Hashtag who remembers. In a house divided, when you had to colonize by using a different system, there would be a bar that would have to increase. And if you sent a troop to sit on the region you were colonizing, it went faster. Remember? Who remembers? The old days. Before Heart of Darkness. Yeah. A lot of you Zoomers didn't play until then. Yeah, like you never. Didn't play until 2013. You played when Heart of Darkness came out. Fucking hell, it's not easy that both Victoria 2 DLCs begin with H. But yeah. Did you get kicked out of Papua or something? What's actually happening here is a colonial glitch. It's actually the no, I think I've got it. I'm actually up to date on it. I'm not kicked out. It's fine. The colonial glitch is real. Fucking Heart of Darkness DLC upgrades the colonial system. Makes it a lot better, actually. But there's this glitch where you just can't colonize half the time. Is it... So, Japan built a level 5 naval base there? How? If naval bases weren't unlocked until 1900 and I annexed it before that or around that time and it was occupied, I don't know. Maybe they got an event to upgrade the naval base. There's still a Vinlandic Navy? Hold on. Okay, Finland, are you still a great power? No. Okay. They've dropped out of that status. What casus bellis do we have now? Make puppet! Oh, we're fucking back, boys. We are fucking back, boys. Clear infamy. We did it. My plan's working organically without any... I haven't even dismantled construct... I'm also going to dismantle the constructions. Did anyone else add a war goal? Cut down the size. That's unnecessary, Lusitania. Impose direct rule over Finland. Let's fucking go! And their response to that? The response to that? A baby boom in Vestlandet in Norway. Okay. Well, that's amazing. Or Gambia. No. That's great. We still have one over in West Karelia, which isn't good, but wow, that's a good one. So they refuse. Are we going straight back to war? Fine. We'll beat you once. We'll do it again. Let's go. Oh? No, they wait. Should I have looked at that decision more? There were two options. They've just... Wait. What's going on? If they refuse, do they just become a puppet? Wait. Fuck, I should do that again, but actually read the event. Take a save just in case. Go back to the autosave of November. Hold on. I needed to read that event. I'm sorry. I need to slow down. I need to calm down here. 1st of November. Just a quick action replay. So we're back here. We actually have to add puppet. Okay. Add puppet. Clear infamy. Don't forget. Clear infamy. Keep colonizing. Puppet into dismantle fortifications. I picked the correct decision. Right. I did correct. But I just want to read it. So after decades of work, it's time for us to welcome our colony subjects as equal members of our country. The idea of surrendering their idea of independence may not be appetizing to our Arcadian holdings if we decide to finally begin integrating Vinland. Look at that. The wording of that is funny. If we decide to finally begin integrating Vinland, this is like, it's worded like EU4 vassal annexing. That's funny. Good wording. That's like fire writing. There's no telling who may try to interfere with us. I foresee, okay, bring the transports. Fucking Arcadia is going to intervene to prevent us doing this. 100% guarantee it. Predicting it now. Calling it. Arcadia intervenes against us, and that's what we were kind of waiting for when I took that decision, right? 100% guarantee. Which is fine. I welcome this. Fucking hell, that'll be a hell of a war though. Oh my god. And we just have to mobilize the transports as fast as we can. But it's going to happen. So just before I do all that, we prepare and impose direct rule. And then we wait for their response. I desperately ship troops. We're gonna fight them from the west if it happens. A showdown with America would be a hype and fitting way to end it. Yeah, absolutely. If only there were people watching. More people watching than there are. We have so few troops. We have to bring them from the east. I've got to get guys around to the Pacific. We've got to start. I've got a level 5 naval base there, by the way, which is a lot. I've got to get transports to the Pacific. We have so many troops sitting around here. Evensk. Go on, boys. So the Vinlandic response. These independent rebels might not matter if they just get annexed. Hold on. What's the response? Finland refuses our demands. Okay. Okay, it says we beat you once, we'll do it again. There will be war if I just wait. Okay? So our insolent colony has not only refused our demands for annexation, We understand them being upset, and some are suggesting that we drop our annexation plans. So we can... Yeah. It does all this. It says Scandinavia gets preparing annexation for 10 years? Hope it doesn't last 10 years. The actual waiting for the war. But those 10 years will be spent taking my entire army over for the Arcadia if they intervene. So we know that we can defeat Vinland easily, but the true fear, it's written. I predicted, it's written. The true fear is that Arcadia may try to interfere with our goals and start a war of the future of Vinland. Okay, right, we were on the right track originally, but I just had to make sure because I rushed it too much. They default to a puppet status, which I probably should kill the independence rebels, because it will break it if I don't, no doubt. We have a logistical task of bringing all my troops, all my professional army, as much as I can. If Bohemia decks on me, we mobilise with 473. Cede Yakudate to current colony of Vinland. What? I have to... I have to give them Alaska one province at a time. Wow. Wow. It's the normal scripted Dominion of Vinland things where they get all the north if I own it. And we have to go province by province again. The ultimate insult from Vinland. Okay, it's happening quicker than I anticipated. Arcadia's coming in with this fucking George Washington painting. Oh my god. If we go to war with Arcadia, it will spark a great war that will span the globe and push our army and navy to its absolute limits. What the fucking hell? They have it. They have the war. We'll do it. What's going on? I'm worried, boys. We didn't have any great power allies at the time. My dual monarchy, quick, ally me. Yes. Yee is back. This is stressful. But yeah, absolute shout out to the developers for this absolute cinema. This absolute cinema ending. We've got to just hold the corner in Maskerland. Got to hold Maskerland. I don't know where to put my navy in this situation. Just keep it in against Arcadia. Danubia, Burgundy. If anyone in mainland Europe joins, I just mobilise and do what I can. Oh god. The enemy of my enemy. That's just Arcadia decking on me. Great Arcadian War. Now that we're in a state of total war, oh fuck, it's total war, it's endgame stuff. Forced Arcadians to dismantle. This is a death war. They're forcing me to dismantle my entire empire. It's Totaler Krieg. What though? This is me trying to. What's the fucking border? They annex Vinland to fight the war, and I gain bits manually. What the heck? Oh my god, it's crazy. It makes sense. It's a bit pathetic on the part of the Vinlandic to just say, okay, we'll just join Arcadia for this. I thought they were fighting for their independence. They're just trading. This is ridiculous from the Vinlandic from a social perspective. They'd give up their cultural, linguistic and historical ties to the mother country of Scandinavia to join a French-speaking union. It's pathetic. This event is not scripted for this particular war. It's a general endgame thing where it would just escalate and call in any people that are hostile towards Arcadia. In real terms, I don't think I need to do that. Lusitania will probably automatically join me and stuff like that. And then they'd get killed by Mexico and Hussein. I'm not going to click it. Let's see what AI allies join me. So, Incas, Amazonia, Lusitania, Yihi, Silesia, Galician, Ruthenia, Volhynia, Macedonia, Romania, Hungary. And the dual monarchy join me. So, I get all my unilateral allies and Arcadia gets nothing. But they might use the total war decision. They might get Bohemia and Burgundy by going enemy of my enemy is my friend thingy. So the strategy still maintains. We must just hold Maskerland in the corner for now. All we can do. We secure and consolidate Maskerland and then we push out from there when and if we can. I know it's going to be hectic. We're going to give up a lot of land. Lusitania doesn't have much, you know. We just have to see if this war escalates in any scripted or unscripted way. Transports. Okay. We shall be victorious. It's total war. I guess I keep loads of ironclads home just in case something happens there. Lusitania is a good decoy, yeah. Hold the Maskerland corner. To be perfectly honest, I can push into a little bit of forest. Start taking up their war exhaustion. And I want a full blockade on them, obviously. It wasn't enough time to ship all my armies over. It wasn't enough time. It just wasn't enough time. It's all happening too soon. Sending troops through the attrition Arctic wastes to get to the rally point to transport. I could transport troops directly across the Pacific into that front and fight a front over there though. That's probably way better than sending them all the way around. I think. It's disappointing from the Vinlanders. I thought they were better than this. I thought they, you know, what's the equivalent of it? I mean, the United States fought for their independence in the Revolutionary War, right? But imagine if the Americans fought the Revolutionary War for independence so they could join France as a fucking département. I mean, imagine that. But they basically did. It was the French that won them that anyway, but at least, I mean, it was independence that they actually got. War of 1812, but autistic. At least we got a stock exchange though. That increases the arguments for fighting against Scandinavia. We've been attacked. We've been attacked. -5 dig in. Okay, leave it. Hold the line. Hold the line. The Alexander V line. This is the Alexander V line, boys. It's cinema. It's the Alexander V line. Hold this line. It's -2 dig in. We've got to reinforce now. I wonder... Oh, what the f... England? No, this is bad. The dual monarchy is on my side and Burgundy is fighting Spain. Ireland, what the hell? A satellite of the United Republic and at war with the United Republic at the same time. We need some hype from the chat for this war though. Some absolute hype of super chats and memberships. And they're attacking another point on the line with -6 dig in. Why would they... How did they get round there to my transports when I was fighting them in the fucking naval battle there? AI is so annoying. Alright. Okay, I get it. Spam out some fucking transports. 31 to the rally point. I get it. It's okay. I understand. What the fuck is the dual monarchy calling me into? They want me to join the war against England and Wales? No! You can handle that yourselves. You're still at war with Arcadia. I don't need that. War of Ultra Despair. I mean, looking at Arcadia's fucking brigade count. Oh, I have to... And I have to overcome that. Oh my god. If they just throw themselves at this line, hopefully with machine guns. Wait. No. This 21 mil tech is pretty much maximum. But gas? This gas will play a role here. They're attacking another point in the line. French Revolution? Why are they falling apart now? I don't even have a country in the war here anymore. It doesn't exist. Okay, they became France. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my. Why now? Why now? Why now? Lusitania, you're my only friend out here. Gas could be what saves me in this war. I had a 3 defense, did I not? Yeah. Tiger Tramper. Where do I really need you? In this one. Now did I have another 3 defense? Yeah. Michael Noble. Oh, you go there. Okay, right. Okay. The transport's being hit is just horrible because I don't have anything coming over right now. And the Pacific Front thing idea, it's not going to help me immediately. The good news is that most of these Arcadian troops are going to be mobs, and hopefully they get gassed, and hopefully they throw themselves into my line and get horrible digging all the time. That transport stack got fucking wiped, man. The dual anarchy, that's a good one. Here, mate, have some war subsidies. We're holding the line well. Holding the line really well. Alright, this shit is actually still the crown colony of Vinland. So they're loyalist areas, really. It's loyalist areas versus rebellious areas. And the Heartland is loyalist. The Heartland of Vinland is loyalist. It's a white pill. Battle of Binch. Battle of Banch. Winning. They're throwing themselves into the line. Getting crushed. Wow, that's a lot of rebels there. Venetian communists. Just a lot. Independence for everyone around here is a fait accompli. England is free. They're not even contesting it. It's just France. They gave up everything in order to stay in the fucking Arcadian War for me. They gave it all up just for me. They just threw it all away for one chance to help Scandi a little bit. Alright, they're throwing themselves at the line again, big dig in. Do we not have a 3 defense there? No. Third way, cool. The extent of Scandi is way too big to be seen when zoomed out. That's why, when I made the thumbnail for this stream, I had to take 5 screenshots and put them together in Photoshop. I did that to try and create a funny and interesting thumbnail for only about 30 people to click it. I mean, I'm a YouTuber here. I don't have any fucking scandals. I'm good. It's I make the content. I do the game that people want me to do. We're up to 50 now. Well, that's nice. It's 50 out of 40,000 ain't bad. I appreciate you all being here. I'm looking right now, I promise. You're not looking at the thumbnail. You can't see the thumbnail. You're in the stream. Right. By the power of friendship, we shall take down the Arcadian cycle. New tab off. Okay. Fair enough. Right. Blockading. Blockading. Okay, they're down to 0 ships. That means we're free on the oceans. Our transports will be free. It's all good. Now, Eric's they've attacked another bit of the line. Can I go to the east and all of this? Is it viable? I have to. If there's not enough time to send the troops all the way around the world to the Atlantic. The thumbnail is in our hearts. Thank you, Hyperion. Military directionism soon. Do I launch some kind of balls to the wall offensive? When I get that, no commander, no commander, no commander. Whoa, no commander. There are YouTubers out there. There are channels out there. There are people out there who are scandals going on to the extent that they are PDF files who get way more views probably. I don't know any specifics, but there are just, you know, people out there with huge controversies and horrible things who are fine, get loads of viewers. And I'm struggling to get 30 and 50 when I'm just delivering solid Vic 2 content, which is what they want. I should have had military access with the Crown Colony of Finland there the whole time. Do the Loyalists have any troops at all? I killed them myself. Remember? The Crown Colony of Finland Loyalists are the direct descendant of the great power of Finland that became independent. Bro is seething over the viewer count, says Funker. Yes, I am. I am. So, battle there we want. They throw themselves at the line. Battle war score is maxed out. We need more than that to end the war. So, it's a real commitment. We have to think how we push. And all that. Blockades, obviously. We're doing that. But yeah, I am seething over the viewer count. It's just with what I'm doing. It's this Victoria 2 channel. I'm just playing Victoria 2. We've had previous streams do much better. It's just pretty natural. I know it's not nice to hear me talking about it and all that, but it's, you know, I am sad and disappointed over the low viewer count. Not just in this stream, but also the current Exile of Netherlands series. I think it's pretty natural to be in my situation. I don't know. Empathize. What do you do in your life? What sort of thing would you be disappointed in? You have a job. You have anything going on. Imagine doing your job and doing it pretty well, doing fine, giving your boss what they want, and you just lose half your pay for no reason. Would you be seething? Would it be okay to call you out for seething over that? Anyway. Another bit with the dig-in is crazy. That's the main thing, and I think they don't go in with enough cavalry. It's -6 dig-in every time. Sometimes seething is justified. It's justified that I'm seething, but it's probably not justified to complain about it ad nauseum on the stream itself. And there's nothing that complaining to the people who are watching can do about it. Except piss off the people who are watching anyway. So I'll stop. So we've got to get one of the 3 defences perhaps in there. 3 defences engaged there, and this 3 defence is down here. I'll just slowly move them up, but the battle might end before that. What the fuck's that, Masker Land? These troops have arrived to do some unknown operation from the Alaskan front. We can go through State of Hawkeye again. Sorry, Spud, I'll watch your video 2,600 times. If you watch the latest Exiled Netherlands episode 2,600 times, it still wouldn't even cover half of my subscriber count. Where are these people? Where are my subscribers? It's Victoria 2 multiplayer videos. Maskerland trying to do their bit. They're trying. I wish they would just hang back, have the whole army, and just support me on the defensive line. But it's the AI. You can't expect much of them. So with a blockade, it's only 9.10 additional war score. Okay. This war would be way worse if a naval power like Burgundy or Japan joined. But even then, I've got enough of a navy to probably even handle that. Look, loads of ironclads here. That's just because the AI doesn't build a navy, really. Not in any meaningful way. If Battle War score went up more than 40 in my favour, it would be a larger number than it is now. Is that safe to say? Anyway, we got enough transports to put in 1 stack. We've got to do this. Just do it by the numbers, you know. Bring a stack over at a time and have enough transports for the next stack. And we got more people to join the strange Alaskan operation aspect of the war. I could call Hawkeye Gan. Hawkeye Gan will join the war? Why not? Over here in the plains, the war out here will be mobile. I'll doomstack a little bit, grab my best attack general and throw them at the enemy. They've loosened off from the front line here. They're going out, they're going away, most of the troops are sieging other shit, as the AI would do. So we can pretty much push up over here. And I'm about to bring more troops as well, so we'll be able to do that more comfortably. We can definitely push out from the line now. But don't forget the Alexander V line. The Charlie Kirk line. What is my best attack? It's 3. The 3 attack is on that transport. I'm proud of myself for handling the Vinland situation without using console commands or anything. Using console commands is justified when things are janky and broken, but I think it's nice that we found a way around it and did it organically. Through just pure game stuff. Manual, putting them out of great power status by a war, and then add to puppet. That was good. They're attacked up there again. You pick up another stack. We've almost got another 10 here. They're attacking there. That's questionable from the AI. Also, What about gas? It's not 100% chance here, is it? What do we... Oh, shit. We need more... Oh, is it... blah, 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 blah. We need... What? Infiltration. Fuck, we need infiltration. We need infiltration. I'm not going to cancel my current tech, because I don't feel threatened by the AI taking it before me or anything. And we're already like a fifth of the way through the current tech, which will be a good tech for us. Artillery tech. I don't think the AI is going to have all these techs that are required before me. So I've decided not to just immediately go for the gas. Thanks for the alliance, Brittany. You want to join the war? Yeah, they do. Everyone wants to join against Arcadia. Everyone fucking hates Arcadia. I don't blame them. I hate them. Another big attack. We are now running down the Arcadian coast. We are sieging their mainland. We're going to get loads of war score out of that, while their armies are off in the Midwest and all of this. We could end the war. All their armies are in Lusitania. We could end the war by gunning down the coast and getting loads of good sieges. It could be Tom Clancy's End War. Yeah, Aragon formed the Latin Empire a while ago. That was my first DoD Fan Fork one. They've smashed into my lines again here. We've got to get a 3 defense in that. Who are you? Where are you? Tiger Tramp, you're going in. The capital is, of course, Nouvelle Bruges. No, it's not. It's actually further down south. It's Arcadiopolis. Fan Fork has this really cool thing where Arcadia can found a new capital called Arcadiopolis. And they did it. They've attacked again. How original. Oh, they've attacked my buddies up there, the Inca Empire and the... oh shit, now they attacked me, but I can probably win that. Attacked Maskerland. Hold on, what about the eastern shit? What are we doing here? We're going to grab... We take off all generals. Grab... Where are they going? Let's go for that one. Grab you, attack. I could follow up from that. No, I can't. Don't have a good enough general. Wouldn't. Hey, what's that? Retreat behind lines? They threw me off. They cut me off here. They cut off the attack. Raise the Scandinavian flag workshop of the world. Excellent. Okay. Since there were no Arcadian troops nearby, I could probably just take a stack down to Arcadiopolis. You're not wrong. I'll do that with my next wave of guys. Yee-hee. Against Great Hong. Shit. Great Hong. No, no, no. You're on your own, lads. Great Hong's civilized. I'm not doing that again for you. Great Hong. Civilized. We're still doing great things with that. But Battle War score doesn't matter, so my big attacks over there don't have as much of an effect on the war. And they have so many troops that it's endlessly impossible to just wipe them all. So, I don't know. I should just move those troops through everything and walk them all the way to the enemy capital. That's where things would matter. That's another -6 dig-in moment from Arcadia. My attack up there is flailing and failing. Fuck it. Be careful. Fall back. That was a wipe. Oh, Masgoland. Not again. And there as well. I'll bail Masgoland out. The Empire of the Incas is there. Yeah, I'll bail them out too. No, 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 leave the dig-in. Leave the dig-in. You don't ever want to needlessly get rid of -6 dig-in. As long as you can. Dig in the Dancing Queen. No, attack there, attack there, attack there. Now is the time to put my 3 no. You. No, you there. We're getting Nouvelle Bruges anyway now, not that it's their capital. These boys will be the capital, Arcadiapis Landing, 60k. So, if you want some real military analysis, what the kind of war I'm doing here is a frontline war against the AI in the east coast, which I've kind of left open there just now. Just fucked it up for the first time, as I mention it. It's a frontline AI war. The AI always sends troops behind your line if there's ever a gap. They run in. So you just make a line and push out slowly from it. It's a great way of fighting the AI. I think, well, Ford Defense General did not die. Reports of his death are exaggerated. It's probably the easiest, methodical, good way of fighting the AI. If you have the troops for it. And yes, if you just hold a line, they will smash into it repeatedly, taking massive dig-in casualties and all of that over and over again. Looks like Arcadiopolis is on the original timeline site of Norfolk, or Newport News. Yes. You could say it's where Norfolk is. Norfolk, Virginia. We are actually approaching the war score required for victory, but I think the AI might have a higher war score requirement to end a Great War. Well, I say Great War, it's not really, but there is some mechanic or thing going on where this is a more important war. I think. Maybe not. Skogan, where the fuck are they retreating? Skogan? Oh, there. Enemy brigade. Oh my god, we did a number on their brigade count. It's fucking over. It's over. $80 brigades or something now. It's over. We might not need to maintain any kind of front line anymore. It's just over. We won. They have launched a great charge into my landing at the capital, and I don't have a good general. Really. Tiger Tramp and transporting you. You've been recalled. We won that colonial race. We knew we would. France, they're here. Oh, we won that too. Where are the French? Where are they? They're here with a big stack. They're helping me out. Yeah, I need that. I need their general. Thank you, France. The hug box that I formed won this one. Their attack into the capital couldn't have been better timed. It was just before I occupied it. I couldn't have written a better finale showdown in order to get this painting of the map challenge done than this, though. This is great. For single player, it doesn't get better. That's it. We win. GG. We win. Let's just soak that in a little bit. Wait, let's win the battle for the capital first. Yeah. We got Tiger Trumpet in, and then we siege it. We just got to siege. We've got to burn Arcadiopolis quickly. Burn it. That's it. Now we dismantle their empire. This is going to be some kind of very interesting peace deal through events as this unfolds. Let's see what happens. GG. Meanwhile, we have options. If we wanted to continue and do loads of shit, I would go to the British Isles, get Ireland, get England. Just need to process this. The Arcadian dream is over. The Treaty of Arcadiopolis. Oh my god. I don't like this Anishinaabe though. I should just be getting all of Vinland, should I not? Right? The vultures have descended upon us. We have been forced into the bargaining table. Yeah. This Belgian Confederation that still remains though, that is still very strong and big. There's hardly any punishment. They don't get Arcadia, but what they do get is fine. Just change owner of them? No. I can just do that, establish protectorate, but we don't know if that's going to be the end of it. There might be more events to get that. We still have the Crown Colony, which we should probably annex now. Oh, oh, oh. Oh yeah, Scandi-Vinlandic Union. Empire of the North. The Arcadian colonies, we will take what we can. We will take what we can, whatever their colonies are. Nothing. Remove Total War, gain 20 war exhaustion. Total War is over, Total Krieg is over. Yeah, it was a generic dismantlement, but there is this decision which comes after. And there's the SCA preparing annexation modifier, which I got. Do I have to wait for that to actually expire though? In 1911, really? Or should it go away now after we won? We'll see. Hey, look at this. San Salvador. The breakup of Arcadia has had some ripple effects down to San Salvador, inspired a random thingy. I wonder if that will eventually recreate all of normal DoD Gran Colombia from this. See, we now get the Anishinaabe. Just such a quick established protectorate. Really quick. And by the way, every time I hear the name of this country now, I listen to it in King Charles's voice. Ever since he went to Canada and used the land acknowledgement in Canada, I used that clip in the video, the Gran Colombia series video. Every time I think of Anishinaabe, I think of King Charles saying it. We have to acknowledge that we are on the land of the Anishinaabe people. That's just what I think of. Oh no, German councils. Not when I have all of northern Germany. You can fuck off with that. Oh my god. The Frankish Empire, that's a crazy formidable. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Whenever King Charles comes to Aberdeenshire, goes to Balmoral, Balmoral is built on... I'd like to acknowledge that we have built this on Pictish lands, and I'm a Pict, and I say that. He should acknowledge the Pictish lands. Pictish nationalism in 2026. I'm all here for it. I'm here for it. I'm going to lead the charge.
Ho ho ho. Your navy is encircled.
Thank you, the Weki, for the 17 months. Appreciate it so much. What was that? Oh my god, the Nubians. No, fuck off. We're at the point. I don't... It's a German unification war, German revolution. Well... Oh, they're at war with the Frankish as well. It's fine. Nothing to worry about here. The Danubians are also at war with the Frankish, so this should be pretty easy. That's fine. Do they have cores on me? No, the Frankish don't have cores on me. It's fine. Nothing to worry about with those Frankish boys. They love me. I'm their greatest ally. Get the fuck out of my swamp. The Albion Mutiny of 1904. Just fuck off. Please. Please just fuck off. Please. Please just fuck off. And... I thought we put this issue to rest many years ago with the Albion War. Just stop. Just stop it, Germans. It's over. Do I have a treaty thing on them if I win? Yes, I enforce a treaty. So, whenever we win this war against the Danubians, we get to do something to them in some kind of treaty. And I'm looking forward to it. People complaining about not having endgame content when the endgame content arrives. DoD Fan Fork generally does have endgame content, yes. a lot of that endgame content is just Germany in general. Whether you're playing in Germany or playing near Germany, Germany is your endgame content. Only really happens after 1900. Ah. The Frankish just fucking pieced out. They already got all the land they needed and wanted. Okay, whatever. If they get access from Bohemia, I'll slaughter every last Danubian man, woman and child. Okay. If they start pouring through Bohemia. Not Bohemia, Bohemia. So for the goal, all we need to do now is we've dealt with everything. We just need, just to reiterate, you probably already know, but we need to do Scandinavian Vinlandic Union, and we need to be at peace, obviously, but we also need the modifier preparing annexation, which is this, which is until 1911 apparently. I've got a ginormous mobilization now as Scandi. 450 sort of brigades, it's fine. No matter what the Danubians pull out, I'll have more. In this day and age, I am still seeding shit. I have to seed all of the Ashenebri back to the current Dominion. It doesn't make any difference though, it's fine. I mean, I have to. It's fine. It's fine. We just have to do it province by province, you know. It's the only way the coders could do it. They couldn't do it state by state or anything else. It had to be this way. There's going to be a crisis war. France is about to fight Japan and Bohemia. Cinema. Maybe I should bring my 3 defense generals over. They served me very well over here. Tag a champ. So those pop-ups happening in Vinland for the change of provinces while I'm fighting the fucking war. Of course. And the attack general maybe. Where are you? Did you die? I think you died actually. Right at the end of the war. I don't care if we have to do this war dirty by sending wave after wave of mobs into the enemy. We'll do it if that's the way we have to do it. Where'd I put Target Tramp? Oh, he's there. That's an encirclement. By the way, it's sad to see Yihi go. Yihi is being annexed by Hong. But hopefully, the Hong and the Japanese turn out fighting. Joseon nationalists. Wow, that would be cool. By the way, I haven't seen a Twitch chat for about an hour at least. Where's Twitch? What are you all up to? How are things over there? Good? You all keeping well? I think logically and realistically, if I cared, I would have to reship my troops back to Europe, my main army. It's the only place anything would realistically happen. I haven't even sieged any of these provinces, so that's why it's taking a while. I wonder if these provinces are enough to peace out. So yeah, realistically, I think I have to bring my standing army back. I'm actually quite worried that I might have to fight the Frankish Empire. I think that's a possibility. Okay. Occupations, surely enough war score to call this war. Wilhelm less so. 3 attack. That attack did not go well. It's mobs. Mobs aren't good. Also, I completely I neglect the fact that I haven't built troops for fucking ages. So we can get like several new professional stacks straight to the rally point. Just like that. New professional stacks, a few hussars as well over in Europe. That'll keep me covered. Can I use the restart hollowing casus belli on Germany, please? Holy shit, no one responded on Twitch. Is the chat glitched or did I stop streaming there by accident? No one on Twitch answered. Wow. It's over for Twitch. This war would be harder if it happened at the same time as the Arcadian War. Maybe, but also it wouldn't be that hard because I could just use mobilization to deal with this war completely. As I fight the Arcadian War in exactly the same way I did. Wait, just back 1 second. Back in 1 second. Okay, back. This is enough occupation. That's it. War's over. Game's dead. Trump will defend Munich. The Munich occupation, it should see through the war. $1905. We're nearly at 1911, which, assuming, what's this? A war to end all wars. Okay. Hopefully we don't end up in a war to end all wars. A great war. We don't need that. Munich. Okay, good, good, good. That's it. They'll peace out. Enforce the treaty. Demobilize. Decisions. Economic reforms in the Philippines. Let's go! Max Havelaar. Great stuff. The end of the Danubian Revolution. Hopefully, what kind of treaty happened? I didn't read again, but did I gain land? Wait. Did the Nubians have any of this land, or is that what I had anyway? I don't think they had that. I'm honest with you. I don't think that changed very much. But out of curiosity, I haven't gone out of my way to look for oil. I haven't played the game in terms of looking for oil. Do I have any? Do I produce any? Let's see. Yes, 2.8, not much. Might have a little province in India or a little province in the East Indies on it or something. That's what I think. What oil do I have? I have this. North Sumatra. Frank Sumatra over here. Hello, Stauffen. That's really all I have. Frankish. Wait, it's there! We have Frank Sumatra! Oh my god! It's right there in front of us. Frank Sumatra! I'm done. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm fucking done with life, with everything. This is the peak. It can only go downhill from here. There's no point living. This is the end. This is it. This is everything you've ever wanted. Frankish Nusantara. There is North Sumatra and South Sumatra. There is no Frankish North Sumatra or Frankish South Sumatra. There's Frankish North Sumatra and South Sumatra. The south one's not split yet. The flag of Ireland is funny when Burgundy used to exist. There's no overlap now. And an alliance with France, they would be a good meat shield if the Frankish Empire ever did anything. That's all I'll say. Whoa, we need to leave some troops in Vinland in case of independence rebels. And yet, by the way, I really should research infiltration. I should have done that right after. Just in case anything happens. Also, we sphere Silesia, but we need to up the speed. We're just gunning towards 1905. That's all we need. Road to 1905. That's all we're waiting for. Complete the goal. It's Christmas. France versus the Frankish Empire. You're on your own, lads. Vous êtes seuls. You're on your own. I will not help. Good luck. Have fun. What's the war? It's the liberation of France. Oh, they're annexing it! Jesus Christ! The Frankish Empire is one of the craziest maps. I heard about it. I've never played Burgundy and DoD Fan Fork. But that is an insanity map. What the fuck? It's how many independence rebels am I fighting in Finland? You see, the problem with fucking oh my, oh, there's always more. There's always more shit happening. What's the capital? Which one? Which one's the capital? Teleport. I know how to find capitals. You search the country in the search tab, you click on it and it zooms you to the capital. So it's Erikshavn. It's there, you see it now. That's how you instantly find a capital in Victoria 2, guys. Did you know that? You search for the country's name in the search tab. It will zoom you to the capital. That's where it goes. If you want any more pro tips, you know where to come. I want to go on high speed in order to just get to the end of the thing. But so much shit happens that it slows us down. Independence rebels, pop-ups. We won the capital. And I'm not going to mess around. I'm leaving that much army. That's how much army I'm leaving here. A lot. We can't jeopardize the campaign. And that is a lot of rebels, though. Are we just losing? Are we just fucking losing? Because rebels have tech. Really? Right. These troops. They stay. We have to try hard against rebels. We have to bring a 3 attack. That's where we are. Teleport from Dresden, Wilhelm. This is where we are. I didn't know you could look up countries like that. Now you do. Got a pro tip. Got to bring in a 3 attack. We've got to cycle out the 2 attack. They're going to the capital. Back up we go. Oh my f***ing god. This never ends. More. I was naive about bringing troops away from America. You have to go straight back. I didn't really anticipate this much. Go to the capital now. We just have to hold the capital. Nothing else matters. As Metallica said, nothing else matters. Masculine, can you help? BTFO Spain, we got the colony, we painted the map. The map of Australia looks fucking horrible. Shuji. Maskerland is what you could call our true friend here. No one has been more loyal. It's always Vinland rebelling. It's always them. But Masgerland is the home of the loyalists. If anything, not only do I need to maintain my standing army that was in America at the end of the Vinlandic War, I need to bring more. We need to fully commit more in America, because the rebels are insane. Just hold Erikshavn. Erikshavn is named after Erika Kirk, the former consort queen of King Alexander V. And the 3 attack dies. Okay. Okay. Best I can do is 2. Literally the best I can do is 2. And there's one in there, so that's it. This is... I don't know. What can you say? Just... Now that we're in the capital, we can just throw a 3 defense in there and wait for them. This is why we need gas. Gas. They have to gas the rebels. We're completely surrounded. Every province. There's nowhere to go. Completely surrounded. Just hold your position. I'm gonna... we're gonna try and break in with some other troops, but... Just to unoccupy a province. And of course, there are the eastern. That's where there's transports, where I thought I missed some transports. I'll take one more stack over, but realistically it's enough. They attacked the capital. They attacked there too. Fucking hell. We won. Finland will be depopulated. We sieged them down for ages in a war. We fought another death war involving them. They've been sieged in that. Now it's rebels. Rebels give you the war-torn modifier, which is population growth minus 0.1. Finland will be depopulated. No immigration. But it doesn't matter. Sorry to sound callous. It doesn't matter. Hold the fucking line. It's brutal with our 9 roll. It's fine. We're good. We can handle it. This is insane. Pop count. Just remember 3.25 million for now. Probably was more earlier. Then they roll me. There's no way we lose that battle though. No way. It takes a while. They're sending everything in. But there's no way we lose it. We can even head over there and reinforce. Am I going to lose that one? Wow. These are nerfed rebels, by the way. I took the decision in the settings that lowers rebel effectiveness already. It's down by about... It went from 3.25 to 3.15. 100k? That's 100k dead in as many weeks. By as many weeks, I mean just like 2 weeks that since we last checked. And it's going down exceptionally fast right now because of this battle. This battle just decimates their pops. We're actually holding the Alexander V line again. Exactly. Apart from the Arcadian bit. We are holding that line again. It's the Vinlandic capital the whole time. 3.09. About to be 200k. They're glitching out. They're teleporting. Masgaland is here. They sent more in. Look, Masgaland is helping. That's good. Good on you, lads. I appreciate that. 3.06. Now that's 200k. I feel like more rebels could spawn at any moment because they're in a spiral. And we win. It looks like they had 1 million men, 900k. Jesus Christ. I have witnessed Victoria 2 horrors beyond your comprehension. Okay, I mean, all unions legal. Give them the reform, make them less militant. Oh shit, I had troops down in the Skraelings. Workshop of the World. Okay, I thought it was more important. I had troops in the Skraelings. What kind of rebels are those? Well, in case you didn't know, but for this whole time the rebels were fighting in the Crown Dependency of Vinland are just independence rebels, which are modded rebels. All they want is independence from puppet status. That is all they're fighting for. That's why we have to be especially harsh on clamping down on them. They are just fighting for the independence from their overlord, us. That's all it is. That just makes the stakes even higher. We're just going to have a deployment of troops around the Vinlandic heartland until 1911. I will give up a war in Europe if we can't win. I'll fucking surrender. We're about to see the Frankish annex France, by the way. I will fucking surrender a European war if it seems like we're going to lose just to meet the goal. I don't mind. They're just eyes on the prize. I set a goal, we'll fucking meet it. Guys, fascists have seized power in Bulgaria. It's crazy. The goalkeeper of Aberdeen Football Club, he's from Bulgaria. There's infiltration, there's gas. Fascists take power in Bulgaria and they immediately attack Macedonia. There's infiltration. I mean, what else do we do now other than a good other army tech? Military might is what gets us through the rest of this campaign alive. Is that France gone? Yeah. After France, where do they turn now? I wonder. That's sus. No cores on me. Do they accept Albion? No. Their accepted pops don't match what they have. They don't have Provençal, they don't have French. They don't have Rhenish or Danubian accepted yet. They have Roman or Romand, which is just one small culture down there in Savoy. Turn off the notification for the commission. You are... No. You've just got to watch a green flicker. No. I'm going to give a commission. I'm not going to turn it off. I'm going to give someone the ship. I'm going to build an ironclad for some cunt. Sorry, I can't use that word on YouTube. That was bad. But I'm using it in the colloquial Scottish sense. I just accidentally put a -4 attack general, Juice van Ringel, on that to attack rebels because I thought, oh, just quickly assign a general. Anything's better than no commander, and it's that -4 that's been fucking there. I've seen that -4 in the list the whole game. I've seen him taunting me. Fucking. Where are you? Fucking Peter Danamand. Let them go? Who? Wallamapu? Let them go. That's the fucking Mapuche. Let them go, mate. Fucking hell, let them go. New Mercia. Well, they're my puppet, but I would be all happy with them annexing that. Imperial Civil War in Hong. China has a lot of content in the mod. They're worth a playthrough. America never forms in DoD FF. I guess it's not so much of a thing. Priority. Atlantia has interesting shit going on. How long can we 5-speed it? Not long, because a pop-up will immediately pause the damn game. very quickly. Five speed in the late game on a really good PC, everyone. Best we can do. We've actually been streaming 4 hours. Actually taking a while. We have to... I thought 1900 would be the limit. I thought that was what we were aiming for. Turns out it's 1910 or 11. Because there's an additional 10-year gap after we take the Annex Vinland decision. Eep. We have Tunguska right now, of course we do. Over here. Who else? Of course we suffer the Tunguska meteor strike. Are we, the Siduan Dominion? Interesting. Okay. Yes, actually. I could play as them. But here in the year 1908, I'm very happy to give Sido some autonomy. They're a comfy little place. Kiscoyena and Afro-Germanic. Shocking that they don't accept Scottish. The majority on that little island. They really should accept Scottish. What the hell? Anyway. I don't remember what's the fucking Krakatoa. I don't remember that happening in this run. But the Sanbao earthquake happened. And you know, God, I'm fucking sick of these plantation and goods events. Really. Halfway through 1908. Come on, come on, come on. Tensions dissipate. Yeah, okay. Money hoarder comes, money hoarder goes. Yep, good stuff. Pass any reforms so we don't get rebellions. Don't change healthcare. Do an election. Let the world like what it thinks. Money hoarder goes. Election. Game crashes. Okay, we had an August autosave. We did have an August autosave, it's fine. Come on, let's go back in. Straight back into the Fan Fork. You get to see the thumbnail again. So there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. There's always good news to take from anything. That thumbnail wasn't enough to get many of my viewers to watch this. No one gets it. Our map is long. We're elongating Scandinavia. So we elongate the flag, and then, you know what? I thought, fuck it. Let's put my face in there, my spud face, and elongate that as well. Back in the game. Let's not do speed 5, because it's too fast. A little bit too fast for us. But speed 3 or 4 is fine. We blasted through a lot of time. Support the channel for Christmas, for my broken hard drive, super chats, memberships, anything. I think we should get cruisers and shit like that. I'm afraid there isn't really much to this other than running down the clock now. But it's been a fantastic campaign, and my hat goes off once again to the DoD Fan Fork for this. Perhaps there weren't that many internal political event chains. It felt a bit light on that. But there was something with Alexander. We averted the Scottish thing. You know, in every time I've played another playthrough, Scotland has always rebelled for Scandinavia because the AI doesn't prioritize the right text and get the decisions done. And look at England. Look at the absolute state. You see me putting troops together there? That's not because I'm going to attack or anything. I'm not bothering. I'm not bothering with England and Ireland. Let's watch though. Let's get the fog of war off and have a look. Any crazy generals going on around here? Wow. Winston fucking Churchill. -1 attack. Just when you think you're running down the clock and the campaign's ending, it still throws curveballs at you. Winston Churchill. Realistic, yeah. Oswald Plummer. This is Anglois versus English. Brittany is an Anglois and Welsh alliance against the Anglo-Saxons. You should now support Brittany and let them get their secret formable. Secret formable. Well, if you mention it, I don't know. If they call me in, I'll join. But the AI doesn't tend to do that. You had me at secret formable, but I'll try and intervene. It's an Anglois revival, so if they beat England, do they become the single monarchy? That's what they are. They can reform dual monarchy under a different flag, so new names of flags. Yeah, single monarchy. They're just losing. They're about to die. It's it. It's over. All they had to do was press the call ally button. Which ally? Mianjin? No, not worth it. It's over. Culture map mode over here, and you can see Scandinavians are moving into these sparsely populated wastes. Which, mind you, have really good RGOs. Really good RGOs out here. Coal, iron, bronze. Really good, actually. Sulfur and Siberia, which I don't have, so never mind. The AI just can't handle the dual monarchy, by the way. The AI can't do the dual monarchy. It can do Burgundy, because Burgundy is one continuous big land empire, so it just fights and wins. But the dual monarchy, they can't handle it. They can't handle being split up like that. They station loads of armies in England, they station loads of armies in colonies, which even Burgundy does, but it's worse for the DM. So they just can't do it in any version of DoD single player with AI. Another national focus? The mining company of Vestport? Well, okay. Hey, a immigrant attraction, life rating in... where is this anyway? Vestpost, where is that? That's a colony, that's Angola or Mozambique. It's Vestpost, yeah. South Vestpost and all that. So there you go. That's a great thing happening down there. We are close now. We are close to the end of the modifier of SCA underscore preparing underscore annexation. 16th of November 1911. Exactly 10 years after I took the unification with Finland. Or enact direct control over Finland, Casus-Belli decision thing. This has got to just be it. There's no more curveballs, no more wars, and not another civil war where I put down Finland again. Nothing. It's just, this is it. It's done. Also, you know when it said take Arcadia's colonies, I just didn't think I'd get Cherokee land is all down here. Not Cherokee, but Algonquin. Just didn't know. Wait, what the fuck is that ronst? What is that ronst? I don't need you to... It's... What? Warship Commission. That ronst broke away from rebels, probably. I need to not just hold the capital region. I should have been holding everything. What's the crisis? The crisis can fuck right off. No, Hungary against Illyria. It's the crisis of Trianon. Yeah, Bohemia backs Illyria, Latin Empire. I'm not getting involved. This does not concern us. Gotland. It absolutely, unequivocally does not concern us. Good luck. Have fun. Fight a war. Bohemia. I got a free... Oh my god, and it's fucking civilized. The Casus-Belli takes 30 days, boys. What the hell? Were those weren't even Anishinaabe nationalist rebels or anything? The voices. Maybe independence rebels also do this kind of shit. Which is pretty interesting. Oh my lord. The game has such a way of throwing curveballs at you all the time. I don't know if we can even do the fucking Finland thing. I think we can do Finland. But would I want to do Finland? Because you know what's going to happen when I annex these places? Their land is going to go to Finland. So I have to wait to do the Finland thing. The land will be the automatic province by province changed to Finland. We must have every bit. There's rebels up here as well, but there's no cores to go to anything. More infamy we can afford. Ronst reprise. I actually have to deck on Ronst. Once again, King Charles, the Anishinaabe people. I would like to recognize that we are sitting on the land of the Anishinaabe people. Great war experience. We had a great war against Arcadia. The Great War experience tech should be locked behind actually having fought in a Great War. If there was a way of mechanically doing that. I would like to recognize that 300 years ago, one group of people conquered another group of people, which is unique. This never happens in history. This has never happened. We are unprecedentedly evil. Nobody has ever conquered anybody. The people we conquered never themselves conquered anyone to get to the land in the first place, just because they didn't write it down. They didn't come. I would like to recognize that the Anishinaabe actually came from Siberia due to the Nadene language family evidence. They're not Nadene though. They're not. Those are only over here and here. And fucking, what do you call them? Navajo. Nadene language family linked to Siberia. So close, so close. I can see the end in sight. I can see the end in sight, ladies and gentlemen. The Anishinaabe have had 2 eras of existence, just like the Gran Colombia series. I think I released them once and then I re-released them later, brought them back. So they've had their own little thing. I think it was a little more than just Conquest. Which one? The one that everyone did in history, or just the British and taking Canada, Europeans taking America? You know, people conquering each other in the ancient world were literally, I will drink from your skull. I don't think we did that. We might have done once or twice. I don't know. I will drink from your skull. Okay, annex. That's it. We need to give the bit of land to Finland. Okay, give Rons Finland. Give it to them. Fucking unoccupy this shit. It's worrying. There's cores up there. Rons could make another fucking reprise up there in that province. Is it occupied by independence rebels? There's a core of Ronst. We need to wipe them out. We need to do what we should have done to the Ronst from day one. Okay, it goes back to them. Where is the decision? Oh, it's 1911. I was in 1910. I was a year off, actually. We don't have the modifier going away yet. We need to go on speed 4 through 1911. While I'm at it, while I'm annexing Finland, can we just sideswipe this Grayling coup? It would be very funny if this whole event chain of me annexing Finland... The fuck is Neustria? Dependency. Okay, I mean, it's because they're not getting anything accepted, so they release a big puppet. It would be very funny if, which mod guys, check description, if, you know, when I'm doing the event to annex Finland, to take direct control, there's just a little side clause that goes, oh yeah, and we're taking the Skraeling too. That should be there. And given what happened earlier, I'm pretty sure it will be there. You remember how we took them back after the first independence war and all that? It was funny. It was great. And we do have one ally down there. We could have cultivated any amount of allies out of the ruins of Arcadia. We could have sphered anything if I was trying harder. Who gets the immigrants? Mexico, New Granada. Hussein has been solidly getting immigrants. 4.15 million pops for them is really good. Considering they haven't expanded much. Not nearly as much as I did when I played Qingchu and painted half of the continent. Plus fucking China, or whatever I did. But they just sit there getting immigrants and they're doing well. Written history may not be that common in the grand scheme of humanity across its history. But the burial sites of battles, skulls with giant holes in them in the ground, that's common. Lots of things happen that were not written about. Even the monkeys have wars. Even the monkeys. Right, and on that note, we sphere everything. Until one day Europeans decided, you know what? Let's sphere instead of directly annexing to paint the map. Nurse Reno decided this. Let's just clear the sphere thingy, Meanjin. Clear it, clear it, clear it, clear it. Communist Meanjin. This is it. I think we're done. I think this is it. The Scandinavian Vinlandic Union. The matter is settled. There's no more opponents because we did kill them all. The ants have wars. They have the best wars on the planet. It's crazy. Empire of the North. The event is literally reading as if it knows the goal. You know, Empire of the North. The Empire of the North with glowing arts. Look, if I sideswipe Skraeling, that would be the greatest thing in Victoria 2 ever. We get Vinlandic accepted, we get Maskerlander accepted. And we gain prestige. And we sideswiped fucking Skraeling. I knew it. And that's it. What's that? What the fuck is that? What? You fucking... When did you get that? When? I had that. You twats. We can promote Blackfoot farmsteading. I remember doing that. Guys, we've got another thing to do. We've got another thing to do. We can't leave that. No one's friendly with you. No. Like, where and how the fuck did they get that, honestly? When and where and how and why? Because, yeah, I don't know. There's no point caring and questioning too much. It's a good opportunity to take more of them. Maybe we can annex the whole fucking country. It would look good. Patriots while it was owned by Vinland, maybe. I doubt it. I don't know. Independence rebels could have done it too, if they do that. If they're that advanced. Gas? We're gonna... For the first... Wait. I've got... Oh, I have cores! Don't need to even justify. My cores are widespread. Maskerlander Vinlandic. Great culture acceptance, though. That's... I mean, getting this and getting it all accepted in core is wonderful. But, yeah, I have cores on it, because it's a Vinlandic... It was a Vinlandic core. So you're just getting straight decked on. But we only have cores on that, nothing else. Hawkeye gun. Speed in there, boys. They don't have troops or anything. 2 brigades now. Clean it up. Clean it up. Just change owner, mate? No, we have made it this far into this campaign without change owner a single time. Nothing. No change owner. Will you do the other events like annexing Ireland? No, we're not doing Ireland. We could have maybe if I was rushing and trying. If I was trying very hard to fit absolutely everything in. If I had more time, I don't know. Maybe. But no, that's it. Anything else happening in Europe? There's a gigantic Balkan War. I think there's a crisis war. England's being... Oh, the Latin Empire. The Latin Empire's going off. Here's the comfy little Korean country, which doesn't even have that many of its Korean pops. Oh, they're ready to peace out for that, but I'm not stopping there. I think it would be nice to paint your whole map, wouldn't it? I think it would be nice to just add Conquest on, you twats. And then clear the infamy. Japan still owns that island. They still own Vancouver Island. Okay. Will there be another stream before Christmas? If not this, then Friend Slot. No. There might be another stream before New Year. But that's not a guarantee. So, as I said earlier though, we're kind of assuming this is like the last stream of the year. You know, super chat, donate, subscribe on Twitch if as you wish for the to mark the end of the year. If I were to look back on a year of streaming, what did we do? When are you going to speedrun RV there yet? We as we finished that game, we decided that's it, forever. We had our fun. Let's look. Let me look back. I'll tell you what it was. Spud Gun Archives. Scrolling back through the Spud Gun Archives personally over on my end. It doesn't tell you the exact dates. Was it? It says 1 year ago we were doing Fallout London, but I think that was the end of 2024, not 2025. I did a GeoGuessr stream. I played the Netherlands in a Great War. Ching Chu DoD Fan Fork was like the last DoD Fan Fork we did at the end of 2024. We were doing Lethal Company. I did a new series reveal. And then, yes, we did a lot of funny mod Fridays. We did a lot of funny mod Fridays with the Chill Cord group. I remember that. That was the main thing we did in the... Oh, they rejected. Okay, what else do you have that I don't have? Oh, yeah. Throne of Lorraine, yeah, actually. That was the last single player I did, I think. I did a couple of nice little Throne of Lorraine streams. That's a good mod. You got like a $400 dono from a weirdo back in like March or something? I don't remember. I'm sorry. The most memorable super chat I ever got must have been the Icelandic one during the Scandinavia campaign. If there was another huge one, then I'm sorry, but I don't remember. Was it you, Never? If it was, then I'm deeply sorry for forgetting. Let's see, what else have we got though? Funny Mod Fridays. Repo, did a Repo stream or two. And then we come into some multiplayer streams. We did Napoleon's Legacy Ireland. Napoleon's Legacy Ireland. Then Burgundy. That's hilarious. It was when I was asking about my email way back when. Sorry mate, but I can hear crickets in my brain. Time flies. Still working on... Oh, no, I remember. It just clicked. Now that you talk about your email, yes. You asked me about content, streaming, editing, personal email. Not personal, but like an email to me. Hello, Doggleboom. So, towards the end of the year, as we come to the second half, we did Burgundy, and then we did... Or we did Napoleon's Legacy Ireland, then Burgundy. Also, we did several open TTD streams with unique Zenmos maps very recently. Persistent Bannerlord, one stream happened. And then EU5. EU5 fucking came out. And then we're here. My schedule's all over the place. I don't regularly stream. I've been doing a lot of personal stuff, moving a bit, moving around. Been in different places, but we did get a lot of good streams done this year. We did 2 very good multiplayer Vic 2 campaigns, lots of variety, some good single player, and we did good open TTD. Persistent Bannerlord was a lovely blast from the past. And we end it with this Scandinavia run. That's your 2025 streams. But I actually remember you now, Never. It clicked. Merry Christmas, everyone. Indeed. It's quite ominous. I hope something doesn't happen as I do this quick grabbing Alaska from Hawkeye Gun. It's ominous. Something crazy could happen. The Frankish Empire could deck on me anytime for some reason. The Frankish Empire is insane late end game content, by the way. I have work tomorrow 6 AM. Well, I hope you have a good day at it. This is Monday, of course. That little crisis war is going a little bit crazy, only for Bosnia. AI wars in Vic 2 are always quite disappointing in terms of war goals. Nothing really happens. Right, are we done? Are we annexing Hawkeye Gun? Oh my lord, what have I not occupied? Jesus. Can I get a fucking speed, General? Speed plus 5, not enough. More. Faster, faster, faster. Speed plus 10 will do. Quick, come on. No, 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 that's it. The annex. That's it. Done. We will keep everything we've gained. That's pretty important at this stage. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, sad that we don't have the Japanese islands there. I should have taken these when we had our war with Japan. I completely overlooked them. From the Saddam Hussein hiding place over here near Asquith, Canada, to the Alexander V line, to Greenland, Iceland, which we start with, Scotland, the northern wastes of Lapland, but then over in Siberia, Novgorod, all the way through the great wastes of Siberia, through to what was used to be owned by Japan, and then back again to Alaska that we just took now. Creating several states now that we're at peace. Several. What does a civ map mode look like? That's our states. Plenty of them. We completed our goal. We got to the year 1913. We created by far, obviously, the biggest world hegemon, strongest in the world. Are we rivaled on land by the Frankish Empire? Technically, by brigade count, no. We also have a ginormous mobilization. If I brought every brigade back here, we could beat them. They're no problem. Turkestan, Japan formed a Turkestani puppet. They sphered and got loads of puppets and stuff out here. Oh, I just noticed. China utterly fell apart into a warlord era. Okay, cool. Yeah. Culture map, I guess, yeah. We accept Albion, so that little grey blob is mine. The Frankish Empire is huge and it's pretty cool, but it's limited in accepted pops. Very limited in accepted pops. I don't know what they can actually get if they're played by a human, but Burgundian, Brabantian, Dutch, that's their normal Burgundian shit. And then Romand is just a little bit in Savoy. They don't have Albion, they don't have Rhenish, they don't have French, they don't have Anglois, they don't have Provençal. Big lack of accepted pops for them. My culture map mode, a lot of other. Bengali because we own South Bengal. Punjabi because we own Punjab. Of course we did paint a lot of Indian map too. I'm only, by the way, at half of my brigade count. I gave up on building brigades at a certain point. It's single player. We can build another 300 odd brigades, especially out of unaccepted pops in Africa that we also painted a big map in. Got to take an end game save, of course. So there we are. Do we have... Dare I trouble you for a single super chat before Christmas? Since the last, 2 hours. Since we completed the goal of the campaign. Since we went through some absolute cinema. Right at the end of the Arcadian War. And the small whack-a-moles of Ronst. And Hokaigan and Ashen. The Ashenabeg people. Rip Juice to Cock? Well, that's another story. Rip Alexander V, more relevant. Guys, now that I mentioned that Ireland Napoleon's Legacy stream from earlier this year, I feel like maybe in 4 years from now, that's going to be a frivolous little campaign I edit out of that, which will get no views, just like the Exiled Netherlands campaign, which was 4 years ago. It's just one little side project. Let's say I've just done another major DoD campaign, okay? Series in 2029. Just done another one. And I'm burnt out. I'm tired. Recording hours of analysis section. I'm burnt out. I'm done. I think, oh God, let's edit something out of a stream. Fucking hell. So I don't have to do the voiceover and just let the stream exposition and flashbacks handle everything. Oh, there was that Ireland Napoleon's Legacy I did 4 years ago. There were some fantastic moments in that, especially in the Great Wars. With some... Remember the battles for Australia? Remember the Australian front? Remember? Remember Broken Hill? Remember those moments? Those are cinema. But if I should ever return Broken Hill and all that, I will not do an entire series covering the entire fucking Ireland campaign, though. No way. It would just be maybe a coverage of that Great War only, or something. Because that's the Broken Hill and the fight for Australia in the Ireland campaign, just like some of the things in the Juice to Cock campaign of Netherlands, is some of the most iconic, great moments we've ever had. And that happened this year, not that long ago. Broken Hill. Remember Broken Hill? Chat's dead, everyone's gone, no money coming in, no super chats. So that's a great way to go and move on to Christmas. With the channel fucking dying for no reason. Because this is just Vic 2. People used to watch my DoD Fan Fork streams. I don't know. I'll learn, I'll try something new. We'll do EU5 in the new year, obviously. We'll have a revival then. But over the festive period, I'll be a little bit miserable in the back of my mind about how the channel situation ended in 2025. But I'll be hopeful for 2026. Anyway. And I will drink. Oh yes, I'm looking forward to the Christmas and New Year. Which will be lovely, and I will be happy. I'm not actually going to be down or anything. It's going to be a lovely time with my family and loved ones. It's fine. And I'm quite happy. Merry Christmas. This was a fun little Scandi campaign. Very, very good. We met our goal. It's hard not to meet your goal in single player, of course. But we had many interesting challenges along the way. (2025) also a fun year of... Did we do... Thank you, Gabriel. Thank you for the $5. Merry Christmas to you.
Your navy is encircled.
Merry Christmas, Spud.
Thank you. How many yapping streams of Pie Chucker did we do this year? I think there was only one, which was the EU5 announcement in August. It wasn't such a big year for Slop of Paradox, because remember in the EU5 video I said, you know, all the Age of Slop mostly happened in 2023 and 4. They calmed down this year on that. Really didn't release anything other than EU5 and Vampire the Masquerade, which was Slop itself. Not EU5, but Vampire was Slop. But that was just like an obligation that they had going from years ago that they had to just end. And in terms of videos in 2025, you know, we started off with the Asian Hugbox finale, and then we went into the Gran Colombia series. The Gran Colombia series was an iconic big hit for the channel. It was great. And trust me to follow it up with the Exiled Netherlands series, which was not as well received. But it's something I truly wanted to make. And it was a relaxing editing process after the burnout from Gran Colombia, with less over voicing and analysis sections. So, on all those bombshells, probably your last stream of 2025, I might do some kind of friend slop just before New Year. Maybe. Maybe something short. Maybe I'll gather Pie Chucker. I don't know what the time zones will mean in terms of New Year for that. And I don't know what he'll be, people are probably busy. But we might have something little for New Year. I'll try and arrange it. 500 battles in Central Australia. You remember the battles of Wagga Wagga and Broken Hill. You remember. Seriously, that's gonna be in the back of my mind. That is gonna be a bit of content that I want to bring to life through editing. It's public on the Spudgun archives in the Ireland VODs. People have watched it. It's not like the Exiled Netherlands, which came out before I had the Spudgun archives and it was unlisted and hidden away on the main channel and people couldn't really access the VOD for years after it came out. Wagga Wagga and Broken Hill are there, you can watch the whole streams, but one day it should be brought to life. Chorus, haven't been watching in a while, been doing a Masters. Well, all the best with your Masters, and don't worry about that. Good to see you. But the battle for Australia and that Great War should be brought to life one day. Probably. It might just be it should just be a one-off. Maybe. But then when I think of making one-off videos, I was yapping 2 days ago about this. Back in the day, I used to just narrow down to little bits of footage that I wanted and I made videos. These days I edit entire sessions fully. It's harder for me to make a one-off video nowadays because I always think, what's the wider context? The wider context of a campaign leading up to this moment makes it more interesting. And my viewers always tell me they prefer the wider context in the Diplo rather than just one-off funny moments out of context. You know? Take the naval encirclement video, for example. That was a campaign, a full campaign is Scandinavia, but I didn't edit a series out of it, I just took some one-off videos. Cold War Patagonia, naval encirclement, and one more. Fucking what was it? Was there? The Great Northern Rage Quit? No, that was someone else on Scandinavia in another campaign. Did I do another video out of that campaign? I like the wider context typically in various series of my favourite, felt very cinematic, yes. There was a lot of wider context in that campaign as Scandinavia from 2020. But you should bring the old type of videos like that one, Germany, where you go to Brazil. Yeah, that was from a stream as well. 2021 or 2020 or something. Upload each Battle of Broken Hill as its own short and print money. Hyperion, you're actually onto something. There would be like a series of 15 shorts, each covering every Battle of Broken Hill. And the shorts would be named the first Battle of Broken Hill, the second Battle of Broken Hill, the third Battle of Broken Hill. I love the plot lines that get woven in your videos, the tension between you and Plastic and the American Bloodbath peak writing, yeah. People like a series. My viewers prefer a series over the silly videos. 2020, as I started, and 2019, I always forget about the 2019 era where you had videos like the burning of Washington DC, the absolute states of America, God of Cheese invading fucking South America as Aragon, lots of one-offs. I did more one-offs in the early days, and then I moved towards proper series. But those one-offs, when I transitioned to doing more proper series, my viewers turned out to really love them. You all did, and I get it. It's great. The one Serbian video, yeah, that was 2020. But there's an earlier era before that where you had things like the Spanish Armada as well. The crash out of Lizard on Italy. If you want me to illustrate it, just imagine some of the moments from these series, like Lizard's crash out on Italy in the Venice series. Was it? No. That was me on Italy. Lizard's crash out on Italy was in the Bavaria series. I can't even remember. Yeah, Bavaria. Imagine if instead of a series, it was just some of the big funny moments from each series as their individual videos without the wider context. Imagine part 14 of Bavaria series, the Hugbox Removal Squad, just as a one-off video, and you didn't know the past context. You didn't know that we weren't allied to Burgundy before and we were killing him. It would be a great video, probably, but it's... Part 14 of the Bavaria series was kind of like a little fucking grand finale to the early game. It all mattered so much because of everything that happened in the past 13 episodes. Whatever you don't make into series, make into one-offs, use all your footage of W videos. Yeah. I need to look into that more. And also, one-offs can be made out of streamed campaigns and streams. I could make one-offs out of Burgundy 2025. I could make one-offs out of Scandinavia 2024. I could go back and make one-offs. I shouldn't really have done the Exile of Netherlands series. Really, kind of. I just fucking got carried away, but I should have, I don't know. I should have made a video about Juice de Cock, which just took his being spawned in the early game, fast forward to him fighting the war, and then his death, and then the return to the Netherlands. And it'd just be like a 35, 40 minute video. It could have been that. And I know all of you are going to say the series is good and there were loads of other good things. And if I made that Juice de Cock video, I'd probably throw in Hughie's crash out on the British Empire as well. But then you wouldn't really see how that impacted the campaign later, but it would be there as a funny moment. Pretty out of context. Make a compilation of the funniest crash outs over the years. I don't know. Who raged and crashed out in the Gran Colombia series? We had Asquith's crash out in the Exiled Netherlands, definitely. Who crashed out in Gran Colombia? The Vinland player, kind of, but he did it silently. There weren't any big screaming matches. Definitely a British puppet. But look, I can't make short videos out of Bjornia in the Gran Colombia series. He was the perfect little sidekick. Funny side character with a side plot in the series. And he had an episode named after him and dedicated more to him. Bjornia the Basket Case, which had all his crash out bits in it. It was as perfect as it was. And the best portrayal, one of the portrayals in artwork I'm most proud of and love the most is me as Don Quixote and him as Sancho Panza. There's nothing better than that, really. Culturally relevant to Gran Colombia. It was a novel that came in Spain, but the novel was written in like 1600, so it went to America and they read it there and it became part of the whole Spanish culture. Bad Frank in Japan series when Burgundy player clicked on Danubia. Yeah. I talked in depth about the Asian Hugbox series more in a couple of streams ago. But in hindsight, the Asian Hugbox series could have been a 3-part series about Japan and then series of one-offs from the funniest shit that happened in Europe. But that doesn't make sense because you've basically got a whole series. I don't know. It could have been like the Canada series where it's not really a series, but it is a series, but it's not a series. It's not officially labelled a series, but it kind of is. It starts with the South American Thunderdome. You have a machine parts crash out on Plastic Spank. That's a perfect one-off video, but it fits into a thing that did loads of videos out of Canada. And you also have the Sokoto crash out. God, fucking iconic. The rise and fall of Sokoto. Perhaps the Canada campaign is one really good way of approaching a campaign, overall. It's less focused on my Canada playthrough because my Canada playthrough was pretty straightforward and boring. I just won. Britain came and killed America for me. It wasn't that interesting in and of itself. So it was like a bunch of one-offs about other stuff. And I didn't advertise it as a Canada series, so no one expected some great things from Canada. Each video was advertised standalone as its theme. South American Thunderdome, machine parts shortage, Switzerland, Japanese invasion of Portugal, and the Sokoto, and then the Great War. Canada's Great War. It was good to advertise that as Canada because it was a really fascinating video about Canada contributing to a Great War. I don't think anyone's here for my rants anymore though. Maybe we are. The paradox analysis videos do well. Yeah, I'm over analysing paradox things though. I'm done with Victoria 3 videos. I mean, I did my EU5 video, which was good. That's the most successful video of the year for me, I think. I think it did even better than Gran Colombia videos. So yeah, like a series. Yeah, Analyzing evil. Lizard's Burgundy. What was Lizard's Burgundy? What's that from? No. That's not the Asian Hug box. Or are you just making one up? But if there's any conclusion, I have to learn from the Asian Hug box series and the Exile of Netherlands series that maybe one of the biggest complaints from these series is that they are billed as a Japan series and a Netherlands series, and then several of the episodes focus entirely on other stuff while being named part of the series. That's the problem. People have a big problem with that. As one-offs that don't advertise themselves as Japan or Netherlands and they're entirely named after the events they're truly covering, people don't have a problem. And people like spin-offs because they're clearly a spin-off. They don't expect any advancement of the main plot. Even though in hindsight, the spin-off, the Hispano-Japanese War spin-off from the Bavaria series, that one kind of was part of the main plot. The Indian plot to invade America was more of an absolute just pure funny crash out that didn't have too much relevance. But this is all for me to think about as I look towards the next content. One thing's for sure, there's going to be a DoD, pure DoD slop series episodes linear in 2026. And I know what it's going to be. But there's also something else which will come before that, which bit of a risk. Something again, quite different. There's only 30 of you here. It's Heirs to Aquitania. You know, I can just say it. It's a bit controversial, going back to Heirs to Aquitania. It's a risk. But there is DoD slop to fall back on later in 2026. Yeah, no, I know what I'm doing with the Heirs to Aquitania thing. I know what I'm doing with it. There's the question of one-offs versus series and all that to be answered, but I think I know what I'm doing with it. In any case, the first part of that will be a banger. It's a banger. There's just no doubt about it. It's a banger. I'll be here for all the content you make. Well, that's lovely. I'm glad there's some people who are here for all the content I make. Power of the Tsars, I'm putting you on the spot right now. Are you here for Bannerlord 2? Are you here for Persistent World and Bannerlord? Answer me this right now. Are you expecting to start it in January? Yes, I just need to get the grand finale of the Exile Netherlands out of the way. It's a shame, just like with the Asian Hug box, it's a shame I couldn't get the grand finale done before the change of New Year, just to get something behind me in a year, but a little bit of continuation in January because I need to finish that grand finale first. You know. Anyway, Power of the Stars, you're lagging. I don't think you are here for all my content I make. I think you really meant Victoria 2, didn't you? Maybe EU5. Oh, you got me. Admittedly, no. I have no clue what Bannerlord is, but maybe I should watch it. Well, if you like me, my content as much as you say you do, go and watch the not American. I was reading Nevar's message. Go and watch Persistent Memories. Watch Persistent Memories. It's a self-explanatory, introductory, fun, touching, moving, sentimental video with funny moments. I'm sure you don't really have to know Bannerlord or Warband to really get that and just enjoy that. Where are you from? Me, I'm from Scotland. But I might have moved. I'll tell you about this later. I tried to be here. I'm American, but the time zones don't always work out. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you for the recommendation. I like the Bannerlord video as a one-off, but I obviously prefer Vic 2 more. Yeah, of course. I'm glad that so many people did even watch the Bannerlord video. Most of the love for the Bannerlord video and the kind of comments came from old school people, came from people who I used to play with in Warband back in the day, who really loved it and gave it appreciation. A lot of old names and faces came back to comment on that, which was nice. But those are the people who appreciated it the most, but I'm so glad that loads of other general Vic 2 viewers who didn't know too much about that also enjoyed it. I made it introductory, I made it simple and straightforward. But if I do make a follow-up Bannerlord video, it won't be as straightforward. It'll get a bit more into the weeds, and it won't be viewed as much probably. Anyway, we do need to end the stream sometime this century. This century of humiliation for the dual monarchy. Fucking hell, I need to make a dual monarchy century of humiliation video sometime. I'm sure in amongst all my DoD footage that I have, there's probably a failure of the dual monarchy somewhere where I could throw that tag on. That's a low-hanging fruit. I'm trying to think. In the DoD campaigns that I have recorded and saved, ready to make series out of, does the dual monarchy die in any of them? I'm trying to think. Do they? Or are there actual dual monarchy successes? I can't remember. The DM in your Burgundy stream. Yeah, but it was before the Century of Humiliation meme. I couldn't make a meme that didn't exist yet. I wasn't inventive enough. Didn't Bad Frank have a DM game where he fucked up everything? Did he? Everyone has. My dual monarchy game a few years ago, which I didn't make any videos out of, was boring because I just won. He chose English was accepted. The mega crash out with Reno. Yeah, that one. That, by the way, that's another example of a 2019 one-off. The what do you call it? The Tale of Two Rage Quits. Tale of Two Rage Quits. My 2019 and 2020 one-off Victoria 2 stories are the greatest. But it's nostalgia speaking, because those were back then. But they were more innocent because I wasn't doing it as a job yet. And it was just pure fun, you know? They were just crash outs. Austria stream was still amazing. I remember watching that one. You mean the one where there was a great war that lasted 3 sessions? Or the one in the Reno game with multiple crash outs probably? Loco, you're alone? Yeah, that's a Reno game one. You're alone, Loco. That is... I need to fucking note this, because that's one that I could go back and make a one-off out of and call it You Are Alone, Loco. I need to start getting some notes. I need to note some potential one-offs. I already have a to-do list of several different ideas for stream moments from ages ago. You know, like the Turkish takedown of the British Empire was a good one-off from a stream. There was a Netherlands campaign I played in like 2020 or something in a Reno game, which was good. There could be one-offs from that. There was a game where I started as Belgium, died, and then went to Australia. and there were several funny moments in that Australia one that I could make one-offs out of, including one called the Diarrhea War, where I was having a war against a Russia player as Australia that had taken half of China, and there was just a hilarious moment where we had to pause because he had to go because he had diarrhea. I mean, come on, that's got to be a video sometime. Someone subbed him, I think. I mean, for fuck's sake, that's got to be a video someday. And then also in that Australia campaign, there's a war where I'm, as Australia, contributing to a European war, and I land in the Pyrenees, and it's funny. And I called it Powerlipoli. So I'm just going to add to this existing list. What was it? The local. You are alone, local. You are alone, local. Yeah. Anyone still there? That clip is in that video, the funniest moments of Victoria 2. The diarrhea clip is in the best clips video. I don't remember it being in that, is it? Yeah. Okay. Take your word for it. Yeah, okay. But there could be a whole one-off video about the wider war that I fought against Russia. So remember that Netherlands campaign I'm talking about? 2020. Masterway says you should come and play EU5 with us on Cairo Imperium. Maybe. Is Omega there? Is that where Omega's from? Yeah, Masterway, you were in that. Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, I remember you. I'm locophobic. I assume Omega would be there. He could play Bohemia, and I'll play the Duchy of Burgundy. Have a little rematch, and he can do fake surrenders, and all that. Anyway, so I want to think back to that Netherlands campaign. It's in 2020. You'll remember it because the final session of that campaign was the zombie mod, Apocalypse 1836, the zombie outbreak, to end the campaign right at the end. That was amazing. But the Great War that happened right before that, as the Netherlands, I had a navy, and it was all about using submarine warfare and sending it around the Atlantic, killing transports. And it was really funny. So there could be stuff out of that campaign. Also, earlier in that campaign as the Netherlands, I stayed out of most of the European wars, but France fighting Austria and stuff. France had a +6 defense general called Pierre Bonner, or Bonnard or something. French name kind of sounded like Bonner. Everyone called him Pierre Bonner. So that's also classic content to make stuff from ages ago. And that's definitely a campaign that's mostly lost to the ashes of time because it's not on the archives. So is the Powerlipoli Australia campaign. There's so much stuff to draw from. Yet I still have so much modern recorded content from the past year or so to just make a normal DoD slop series out of. Anyway, we must end the campaign. We aren't getting memberships and super chats sitting here yapping anyway. No last minute Christmas wishes. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Unless, let's just go across every northern province, clicking them. Yeah, just clicking them. Greenland, Iceland, don't forget Jan Mayen. All of this, islands, all this, blah blah blah. I legit might lose my job before New Year. Holy shit! Well, never. I hope you're good. It's I live this weird life where I do this weird YouTube job where I make Victoria 2 videos for a living, and I complain about my viewer counts and my problems and all that because no matter what your situation is in life, there may be people who are doing much worse than you, obviously. But you only just focus on your own problems because it's your life and everyone's problems are relative. But anyway, I just live this sheltered life, and I do look out there at the world of employment and people losing their jobs and struggling to get jobs, and I think, Jesus, it's rough out there. And I'm so blessed to have this weird little self-employed Victoria 2 job. It's rough out there. So yeah, all the best to you, Never. I hope that all that works out well for you. Though Omega doesn't play, he doesn't like EU5 apparently though. Ah, I see. I managed to carve such a weird little niche for myself and avoid the marketplace and the competition out there for jobs for the past 5 years now. 5, 6 years. Anyway, bye Kobe, bye everyone. Thank you so much. We will end the stream. Thank you. That's your Scandinavia. It was fun. We, met our goal. No one's disputing the goal was met. There's nothing really you can say that we need to take that I didn't. We've got the north of the map. Merry Christmas. Go and watch. Actually, I'll just play you out. No, I won't because it'll be copyrighted. But the Mountain Blade Last Christmas I Drank From Your Skull edit. I need to post that. Mountain Blade classic. Anyway. Bye. You know why I'm delaying the end of the stream as much as I possibly can and just over saying bye, It's just, maybe just anything. No. Merry Christmas to everyone and Happy New Year. Hope you have a lovely time whatever you're doing. Shout out to the 1 or 2 people who maybe haven't got a clue and don't celebrate Christmas. Maybe an Egyptian viewer, maybe a Saudi Arabian viewer. Shout out to those 1 or 2 people. Shout out to the Jews. Happy Hanukkah. How long can I extend this? How many other religions are there? Maybe I had to shout out the Jews and say Happy Hanukkah to get the super chats that they were holding out on. Do you think EU5 will supplant Victoria 2? Absolutely not. No. Merry Christmas. Don't forget the atheists. No, but the thing is that atheists in the West still celebrate Christmas. Zoroastrians. Ooh, you got me there. What the fuck do they do? Alright, I admit defeat. Pagans, happy winter solstice. Ah, I know that one. Enjoy dancing around Stonehenge like a retard. Or whatever you do. Buddhist, happy enlightenment, happy inner peace. Shinto, no, okay, look, happy emperor, happy Japanese emperor. I hope you have a happy Jappy. Happy Jappy. Bye. I admit defeat. There's no more Christmas spirit. There's no more Christmas super chats. If you want to support me from now on, join the Patreon or give a super thanks on my latest video, which you can't because it got a copyright claim, but the one before that. Okay, bye. Have a great Christmas, everyone.